Yo, what is good, everybody? Hope we are all doing well, having a good start to the weekend, a good little old Saturday. Welcome to the first official hunting stream. I think my mic cut out real quick, so I'm just gonna fix it. Notice the audio bar go off in OBS real quick, so just gonna preemptively unplug and plug it back in just to make sure. Welcome to what is the first official shiny hunting stream for Pokemon Legends ZA. If you guys did miss our playthrough, make sure you go check that out. As you can see from our team on screen, we only use new Mega Evolutions, that being Meganium, Starmie, Scolipede, Hawlucha, Frostlass, and Pyroar. That was our squad. I thought about getting like a dedicated shiny hunter, and then I thought, surely they won't come back to bite us in the butt or anything like that. But we are here to do some shiny hunting. We have gotten some shinies already, that including a shiny Vivian, a shiny Roserade. We've gotten a shiny Pidgey, a shiny Pikachu, a couple of shiny Litleo, including an alpha shiny Litleo. What else have we gotten? Shiny Magikarp, which is since evolved into Gyarados. Yeah, that is the current lineup so far, but we got a couple of shinies we want to get today, starting of course with our boy Staryu, who's currently on the layout. That is going to be our first goal. Obviously we'll be trying to get some other stuff along the way, because I know you can find Binacle there, you can find other Magikarp, Badoo's there if you want to get another one of them, Patrat, who cares. But there are some other things we can get along the way, and then we'll be kind of moving around to different locations as we go to try and get them shinies. But yeah, that's the current plan. Hopefully everybody's excited. I did finally get the shiny charm after hours of grinding yesterday and hours of grinding today. But we finally got it. I am level 50. I've got the shiny charm. We got those extra rolls. So currently shiny is about 1 in 1024 chance to spawn, which is not bad, all things considered. So we'll take those. Yo, what is up, Jack? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Yo, indeed. Yo, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream, Shadow. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Hello to you as well. How you doing? What is up, Gecko Frenzy? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you stopping in. Happy late Halloween to you as well. That's a good point, guys. How was everyone's Halloween? What did y'all do? Let me know what y'all did for Halloween. Did you dress up? If you're a trick-or-treater, did you do that? Did you give out candy? Did you, I already said, wear a costume? Did you go out with friends? What did y'all do for your Halloweens? Let me know. I think I'm gonna go ahead and change this to nighttime real quick and get started on things. While I do that, I guess I'll kind of talk a little bit about my Halloween. I didn't do much, honestly. I got invited out by a couple of different people. For one, my siblings. For another one, a couple of friends. But dude, after the long work week I had, I just was not feeling it, man. Like it was frustrating, and I really did want to go like hang out with people, but like, dude, the work week was just so tough and so frustrating that I was like, I do not have it in me to go and like be social on a Friday night. Like, thankfully I didn't have any trick-or-treaters to worry about. But no, I just did not feel like doing much. So I kind of just chilled by myself, watched a couple spooky movies, played a little of this on the side while I had those spooky movies and or YouTube videos going on in the background to get my grinding done, to get my shiny charm. It was also cheat day last night for my diet, so had a very nice dinner. Had me some bacon and black olive pizza with a can of cherry vanilla Pepsi and a Reese's peanut butter cup for dessert. Oh boy, howdy now, that slapped. But yeah, outside of that, it was mainly just me grinding for battles here to try and get the charm. And thankfully, as of this morning, I went to bed at like midnight last night, and as of midnight, I think I needed like 200 something. So between that, as well as today, I was able to get it pretty easily. So it ended up working out pretty all right. Didn't do much. Got Resident Evil 4 as my spooky game. Ooh, good choice. Good choice. We like Resi 4. Have you played it before, Gecko, or was that your first time playing Resi 4? If that was your first time playing it, what'd you think? Suit up for a playoff football game yesterday. Oh, sick, Shadow. I remember you said you guys had games coming up. How'd the playoff game go? Did you guys win? Hopefully you did. Is it like win and you move on, or is it like you have like a group bracket? I would assume probably it's win and move on. But I hope it went well. Oh, you got first rounded? Ah, that's tough, dude. That's tough. Yeah, so I'm tempted to look this up real quick, but the soccer team I helped coach, they beat their first round district's opponent, and pretty handedly too. Like, not gonna lie, like they had every reason to beat them. I think the final score was like 7-1 or something like that. It probably wasn't even that close, if I'm honest. But the team that they played in the semifinals of districts, they lost 3-2 in a really good and close game, and that team has just consistently kept winning. So like they're about to be in like the regional finals and everything now, and I feel so bad because of how well the team played against them. They easily could have won those other games as well and made it to regional finals, and I feel so bad for them. Because I'm sure seeing that now is just even more frustrating to be like, oh, that could be us. Like, and probably should be us. Like, bro, that's so upsetting. As soon as I saw that they kept winning, I was like, oh, no. Oh, no. I haven't looked since they played on the 29th, I believe, and I did not look to see if they won or not. But I feel like they probably had a decent shot, too. Although the team they were playing was pretty good. Some, like, really good Christian school or something like that. So, unfortunately, I don't feel your pain as a player currently, but I do feel your pain as a coach. Play the OG Resi 4, but it was too difficult for me. The tank controls were annoying. Yeah, they are annoying. I know a lot of people say you can get used to them, and yes, you can. It doesn't make them any less annoying. I'm with you on that one. I think you definitely can get used to them, but getting used to something... You could also get used to having needles shoved into your shoulders every day, but, like, doesn't make it more pleasant. Felt like there wasn't enough resources. Yeah, that one I don't mind as much because that makes it, like, more tense, which I kind of dig. But I get that. You actively try not use them as much. Yeah. That is the thing with, like, Resi games, especially, like, some of the older ones, where, like, resources are very few and far between. Like, bullets are, like... more valuable than gold almost in like monetary value in today's world, and like I don't mind that aspect of it, but I could definitely see why it'd be frustrating. I kind of like it because it's almost like a rush of like, oh, it's like the light at the end of the tunnel when you get like a thing of bullets or something. It's pretty cool, but it definitely does, like, it is very unforgiving is I think the perfect way I would describe it. We lost by 1 because of an illegal touching play. Wait, illegal touching? How'd you get flagged for illegal touching? What kind of play was it? Was it like on an extra point attempt or something? Like, what happened? Like, what exactly? Is it a shiny over there? No. Like, how break that play down for me? Like, what happened? Oh, that's never a fun thing to lose by 1. Were you guys the higher seed, or was the other team the higher seed? I don't even know if you guys do seeding or not, but I was just curious. Because, like, if you guys were the higher seed and that upset lost by 1, that's... I feel like that's almost a little bit worse. Not worse as in it happened, worse as in, like, it probably felt worse if you guys were the favorite going into it. Apparently our receiver caught the ball, went out, and then ran back inside and kept going, which is apparently a penalty. Yes. Okay, yes. Let me make sure I've got this right. So did they run out of bounds first and then catch the ball? So like they ran out of bounds, got pushed out of bounds or whatever, ran back inbounds, and then caught the ball? Because yes, that's an illegal touch. However, if they get knocked out of bounds after they caught the ball, that's just a stoppage of play. And even if they run back inbounds, that shouldn't be an illegal touch. Like, that's what I'm confused about. I just want to make sure I'm interpreting that correctly. Because if it's the first thing I said, yes, that is a penalty, because you can't be the first person to catch a ball or touch a ball after you get pushed out of bounds. But like, I don't know. That's so weird. I'm very, very confuzzled at the moment. I even beat the OG Resi 4 because I got to the end of the game, didn't have any bullets, couldn't find more. Nah, yeah, that's tough. I don't remember what's her face. I think my biggest annoyance with Resi 4 was like the escort mission. What was her name? Like Ashley or something? Oh my god, dude. I have never wanted to watch a character get eaten by zombies more in my life. And I watched The Walking Dead for like 6 seasons. And there were some characters on that show that I was like, oh my god, just like get devoured already, please. But I don't think there was ever a character that I was like, man, I hope this character gets eaten by zombies more than I wanted. I think her name was Ashley, to get eaten by zombies. She was so annoying. Leon, help! Oh my god. Yeah, help yourself to this all-you-can-eat buffet of a woman zombies. You guys are the lower seed? Oh, okay. So you gave him a little scare, at least, which is kind of neat. Caught it, ran out, and then came back in. So did he get knocked out of bounds and then try and keep running with the ball afterwards? Like, because that shouldn't be an illegal touch. That should just be the referee stopping the play. Because if you catch the ball and you get knocked out of bounds, that's just a stoppage of play. So I don't know what that referee's talking. Unless I'm really misinterpreting something here. That referee sounds like he doesn't know what he's talking about. Because an illegal touch is when you get knocked out of bounds first and then are the first one to touch the ball when you get back in bounds. The thing you're describing does not sound like an illegal touch to me at all. Like, I don't know if there's maybe a rule I don't know about, but I don't, because like you're allowed to get knocked out of bounds and run back in bounds to like set up the ball quickly as long as the ball goes to the referee. Like, that's allowed. Unless I'm wrong, which I'm pretty sure I'm not. It's very annoying because she doesn't even try to hide. Oh yeah, nah. She's just like a walking magnet for getting attacked. You had to command her to hide. All she did was crouch behind you and that's it. Yeah, they should have changed the command from hide to cower in fear. Because that's what she does. She does not hide. She cowers in fear behind you. There's a big difference between hiding and the thing that she's trying to do. Very, very bogus of the game to call that a hiding command. Like, absolutely not. I'm sorry. That girl has no self-preservation instincts whatsoever. He went out, gave the ball to the ref and got called, ran up and got called. That's just, that referee needs to be studied because he sounds like an idiot. I'm sorry. Like, I don't mean to insult someone, but like that referee, that's not an illegal touch. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. That's exactly what you're supposed to do when you get knocked out of bounds. Because that stops the clock. At least in the NFL and in college it does. Well, I mean, college, you get stopped on a first down. No matter what, it stops the time. But yeah, that's not an illegal touch. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. If he got knocked out of bounds and ran back in and tried to keep running for a touchdown, then yes, I would say maybe you do either call it illegal touch or maybe unsportsmanlike conduct or something like that. But that is not an illegal touch. That referee sounds like a complete doofus. And maybe if I was the coach of that team, I would leave a scathing review of that referee. Because that is just not an illegal touch whatsoever. Maybe when she isn't hiding, all she does is crouch behind you. She can hide in big metal containers. Yeah, you know. But she doesn't really like to hide in those very much. The girl just has like almost no self-preservation instincts. Where to hide? In this easily accessible closet where like it's easily defended and has many things that could get in the way of zombies coming at me? Or behind Leon? I'm gonna go with behind Leon for 200, Alex. Like, what are we doing? Then I've never played Resi 6 or any of the newer ones, but I've seen gameplay of them. They look really fun. But I remember I played Resi 5 in college with a former friend of mine. Originally, it was actually going to be a YouTube video we were going to make together. I remember I played Resi 5 with him, and I did not like it. Like, it was all right. It just felt like a generic shooter more so than the zombie survival game, and I was not a fan of that in that regard. I can definitely see the appeal of Resi 5. It's just it did not appeal to me. It felt way too generic as a shooter. Like, yeah, it had some like mechanics of like talking to your teammate and stuff because you could do split screen co-op and stuff. But outside of that, it was just like, here's your weapon. Boom, 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 the zombies. We went on a 3-hour bus ride on a cramped bus just to lose like 3 hours? Why was it such a long bus ride? Dang. I don't think I ever had to go on that long of a bus ride for sports. That's crazy. Damn. That's wild, dude. I would have been even more frustrated if that happened to me. Because then you had to do the whole 3-hour bus ride back. I've been like, Coach, can we just get a hotel? Can we just sleep on the bus and drive back in the morning? Like, man, dude, that's so tough. Sorry that happened to you, Shadow. Oh, man, that's frustrating. Don't you run, you run track, don't you, too? When does that start up? Is that winter sport or spring sport? Probably spring, if I had to guess. Should say if Liam wasn't getting paid well, he would have left her behind. Yeah, you know, probably. You know, honestly, lots of people would do things if they weren't getting paid well. Like, I'm sure if, like, a bank teller, like, wasn't getting paid decently well, and, like, they probably actually don't get paid that well. But, like, you want to make sure the people in charge that are taking care of your money are paid handsomely, because all it takes is, like, one false move, and they're like, well, this is mine now. I doubt they ever would, though, because then they would just get put in jail, so. I don't know. I don't get why people, like, embezzle money from companies that they work for. It's like, how do you not know you're gonna get caught? Like, they're gonna notice that money is missing. Like, at the end of the day, somebody's gonna notice that money has disappeared, and then you're going to be found out because they're like, who handled the money? Okay, it's only one of 3 people. All right, we've investigated these 3 people, and one of them mysteriously has $40,000 that they didn't have. That's weird. I have a good hunch here, guys. Like, bruh. Like, how dumb can you be? Track starts like mid-February. Okay, so you got like a couple months. Couple months. That's not too bad. Could be worse. Could be worse. Are you excited for that to start up? I mean, I know it's probably a little bit fresh. Like a little bit of a fresh wound. Are you excited for track to start up? That's not too long of a wait. Dude, does anybody know? I've a question for you guys. Does anybody know if there's like a game that releases today or something? I got a text from my mom earlier that was like, hey, is there some like video game or something releasing today? Like some big new video game? And I was like, I don't know, Mom, why? I guess they were out earlier and they walked by a GameStop and there were people like lined up outside GameStop. And apparently not just like a couple, apparently like a good amount were people lined up. And my mom was like, oh yeah, because there's a bunch of people lined up outside GameStop. And I was like, huh, that's weird. And I tried Googling games that released today. And I was like, huh, there's nothing there. So my other thought was like, is there a new Pokemon TCG set that's out today? And then that was a no too. And I'm like, okay, I have no idea what's going on. I thought for sure it'd be one of those, but I didn't see anything. That's why I was like, huh, weird. What is going on that people are lining up outside of GameStop on a random Saturday morning on the 1st of November? I just thought that was funny and kind of weird. But if you guys knew, I was going to pass along the info to my mom. Found the shiny alpha Medicham after your stream ended yesterday. Or not yesterday. It was on, was it Tuesday or Monday? It was one of the two. I don't remember. But congrats on the shiny alpha Medicham. Let's go, Shadow. Let's go. Let's go, dude. We like that. We like that. Hell yeah. Did you end up nicknaming it? Dude, I think it's gonna be fire as well. Like that shiny Mega Metacham. That shiny Alpha Mega Metacham. Oh boy, howdy now. Exclamation point W. Yo, true. If you guys don't know, real quick, Kai is hashtag sponsored by W.GG. Ba-da-ba. Exclamation point W in the chat, as Jack did. You can use my discount code KaiGuy for 10% off your order. They do have a new collab going on right now that just started earlier this past week with Chainsaw Man to celebrate the movie that is currently out. It is a chainsaw sliced blood orange flavor. You can get that on W.GG. My code does not work on this specific one or on any collab events, including the what's it called, the solo leveling one, which I just so happen to have right here in my little W shaker. But unfortunately, those ones are not 10% off, but you will get 10% off your order using code KaiGuy for anything else on their website. Thank you, W, for being a sponsor of the stream. Much appreciated. But yeah, I've got their grape and blue raspberry flavor with me right now. It is very good. It's my favorite by far. Is my favorite by far. Persona 6, true, dude. I wish. Like, when is it coming? Because we've already gotten Persona 3 remake. We've already gotten Persona 4 remake. Are they gonna remake Persona 5 and then give us Persona 6? Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Like, come on, man. It has to happen sooner rather than later, surely. Like, at least just tell us it's in development. At least just be like, hey, yeah, by the way, Persona 6 is coming. Oh, great. Awesome. Like, that would be enough for me. As long as I know it's coming, like, I'd be happy. Like, I don't need, like, oh, here's gameplay footage. As long as it's just coming and then we get more information about it throughout, like, a couple of years or so and they take their time with it, great. Awesome. Just let us know it's happening, please. I'm starting to lose faith. Oh, it's a Pokemon card restock. Oh, okay, so I was on the right track with Pokemon cards, but I was thinking it was a new TCG set, not a full-on restock. Gotcha. That makes sense now. I had a feeling it'd be something TCG related because I feel like people are always like trying to scalp that crap. But what can you do? Not my thing. And then there's like people who buy like hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth at like stores and stuff and like just try and sell it. I'm just like, bro, come on. Like, there's some little Timmy out there who just wants a singular pack of Pokemon cards. Like, come on, brother. What are we doing now? I guess gotta chase that bag however you can, I suppose. Still, if I was trying to get a pack of cards from my kid or something, even though I don't have one of those and don't particularly want one of those, I'd be pretty frustrated if they were being all bought by like two people who were just gonna sell them on the internet or throw them away. Gecko with the exclamation point W2, true. I'm already running low on mine. I'm gonna have to go get some more soon. I did not mean to come in here. Wouldn't be impossible. I'd be a little bit okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be pretty pissed if they remade Persona 5 before they made Persona 6. Does Persona 5 need a remake? I would argue no. I don't think it does. Like, we already got Royal, and it came out only like, what, 10 years ago? Like the OG? It does not need a remake. Please don't do that. Please don't. Please don't do that, Atlas. I beg. I really do beg. I think they should remake 1 and 2 before they remake 5. Scalpers are insane. Saw a few articles they even push or injure kids for TCG. All right, like, that's way too far. Like, I'm sorry. If you're gonna push and injure a kid out the way just for Pokemon cards, you probably should be like, you know, you guys know when the doctor, like, I was gonna say something more vulgar and more violent, but that doesn't feel appropriate. You guys know when the doctor like takes that little hammer and like taps your kneecap to like test your reflexes and stuff? You guys know what I'm talking about? They should be subject to like 24 hours of just that. Like, just that for 24 hours straight. Like, how are you gonna injure and hurt a kid for Pokemon cards? Like, bro, it ain't that deep. Like, it is not that deep, bro. You do not need to be injuring and hurting people over cardboard. Went to my GameStop, trade stuff in. Someone dropped $1,000 on Pokemon cards. As long as they're not injuring someone, I guess it's their money. They're allowed to spend it however they want. But like, but why? Because like, are you even going to be guaranteed to make that money back? So if like an ETB is like 40, 50 bucks, you're going to get what? Like, we'll say, I don't know, 20 something ETBs with that. Like 20 and change, probably like 25 would be the max, I would say. Are you really gonna recoup your money with that? Like, I don't know, man. Because there was a while where I was like getting cars and I was selling and everything, but I was also buying like maybe an ETB a week, and I was getting mine at a discounted price because I worked somewhere that sold the cards. I was working at a Barnes & Noble at the time, and we got 30% off on anything toys and games related, and Pokemon cards fell under toys and games. So I got 30% off of all my Pokemon cards. And the other reason why I did it is because I had 2 friends who were there, and the 3 of us would like actively like get the cards and like trade them with each other. So it wasn't just to like make extra money. It was mainly to like do stuff with them and be like, oh, who's gonna get the coolest pulls this time, guys? Let's give it a shot. So I don't know. I definitely understand people like chasing the bag and whatever. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do, but like, is there even a guarantee you're gonna recoup your money? Is it really necessary to hurt other people to get that? I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't get it. I also just don't get how to play the game. Like, I've tried. I've had students try to teach me. I've had friends try to teach me. I still want to do a video with Joe where Joe teaches me. Like, I want to turn this into like a mini series almost, where like Joe teaches Kai how to play various card games. Like Pokemon TCG, like some of the newer Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, like Digimon, like Magic the Gathering. What's the one that Joe really likes? Card Fight Vanguard, I think is the one he really likes. Like, I just want to make that into a series where like Joe teaches Kai TCGs, and like we can see which ones I like, and then I can like rank them based on like how much I enjoyed them, or like which ones I found the most fun mechanically and everything. I don't know. I thought that was a pretty fun idea for a series, like Card Game Pro teaches Card Game Noob or something like that. Because I've collected the cards before, and I know how to play like old school Yu-Gi-Oh. Basically everything up through XZs I know how to play. So like Synchros, Fusions, XEs. I understand Links a little bit. I have no idea about Pendulums. Don't even get me started on those. And I don't know really how to do like Rush Duels and stuff. I did play Duel Links when that came back as well, or when that came out, I should say. But I never really like stuck with it or anything. So I just think it'd be fun to like have a guy who actually knows what he's doing teach me how to play the Pokemon TCG or the Yu-Gi-Oh TCG. I don't know. I thought it was a good idea for a video. I thought it was. Digimon has a card game? They do. They do. I did think about buying it. This is how much Kai loves old school Digimon. They had a, so I was at, I think it was either Target or Walmart or something. And they had like a big like box of like the Digimon cards and everything. Which I don't give a damn about the card game. I've never played it. I've never seen any of the cards and everything. But it came with a little mini Digivice. Like the old school ones from like the anime and stuff that was out in the 90s. And one of them had, there were 2, one that had Gatomon on it, who I love. I have a Gatomon shirt. And then the other one had Gomamon, who was my favorite as a kid. And it took so much willpower to not drop that money on those. Because I know I would have bought it just for the little piece of fake plastic. The little piece of, the toy Digivice. I would have spent 50 bucks or whatever much it was, probably like 40, on a little plastic Digivice. And I'm like, I cannot justify this, but I really want this Gatomon and this Gomamon. Like, please, bro, please. If there was a sale on them, I probably would have bought them. I probably would have. I want them right now. Dude, it was so cool. It was so cool. I loved Digimon as a kid. No joke, this is a true story. I'm probably have mentioned it before on stream. My sister and I watched the Digimon, the first movie, so many times, like, as kids. We were obsessed. Like, no joke, we had 2 hamsters as a kid, and the 2, like, main-ish characters, at least, like, the main male and main female characters in the old-school Digimon cartoon / anime were named Tai and Kari, at least in the English dub. So we had 2 hamsters. I named mine Tai, and my sister named hers Kari. Yep. We were obsessed with Digimon as kids. I had so many Digimon games. I had Digimon World 3. I had Digimon Rumble Arena, Digimon Rumble Arena 2. What other Digimon games did we have? There was another, like, I think one of the other worlds. I'm not sure which one. There's also one, I think there was one on the DS that we had. But then I played Cyber Sleuth, and I love Cyber Sleuth. Dude, Digimon's awesome. Like, I really like Digimon a lot. It's so good. If you're like into like a little bit edgier kind of stuff. Oh, Shiny Staryu over there. Oh my god, Shiny Staryu. Oh my god, yes. I see him over there. All right, we gotta get around to him. Oh my god. Yes. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Please. It's gonna be night. It's gonna be daytime soon, so we gotta be very careful. Patrat, get out of my sight, bro. Wait, where'd he go? There he is. Stay in the ball. I like the way the Great Ball looks with this. I'm gonna go for it. Let's go! Shiny Staryu, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Finally! I finally got it. Let's go, dude. Yes. Hell yes. All right, let's check them out. Let's go, dude. Shiny Staryu. Hell yeah. This was a shiny I wanted more than anything, so I'm super down for this. We freaking did it, chat. Let's go. Thank you for the W, Gecko. Appreciate that. We got up defense minus speed, so that is relaxed, I believe. What can I say? I'm a nerd. Change nickname. Yes. What do I want to name this thing? I'm gonna name it like similar to the Mega. I'm gonna name it Thigh Highs, because it looks like it'd be wearing like some thigh high socks. I don't know. Thigh Highs, the Shiny Staryu. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Beautiful start to the stream. Only 35 minutes in, one shiny down. Let's reset a little bit and see if we can get maybe one more to appear, or maybe one of the alphas. That could be pretty fun. Never fished the anime. I had a hard time fishing the anime that I start. Oh, I've finished the original. I finished Digimon Adventure 2000 or 2001, I think it was. I finished Tamers. I finished Frontier, and then after that, I kind of fall off. After that, I kind of fell off a little bit. I don't remember what came after Frontier. After Frontier, was it Data Squad? I want to say. Was it Data Squad? Might have been Data Squad. I could be wrong, however. Then after that, I think it was like the one with the Shoutmon guy. I don't remember the name of it. What was that one called? What was that one called? Was it Digimon Rush or something like that? Digimon Go? I don't remember. All I know is I never watched that one. I think I accidentally caught an episode once when my like cousin was watching it or something. I was like, this looks bad. Apparently the new anime that's out is pretty good. I was talking to Nano about that the other day. I was either during a stream or before a stream. I can't remember which. But Nano and I were talking about that a little bit, either before or during our Pokemon Fusion stream. So that was pretty fun. It looks pretty good from what I've seen, and apparently the new game is solid too. Like, yeah, Digimon's cool, man. It's pretty cool. It's just Pokemon, but edgier. Like, it's cool. Surprised how dark Digimon was compared to Pokemon? It is, yeah, like 100%. People don't realize it, but it surprisingly like gets into like some dark themes. Even like the old school anime can get a little bit dark sometimes. I love Digimon, or loved. I still like it now, but I'm definitely not as big of a fan as I was as a kid. But it's still really cool. I like it a lot. That Staryu over there is kind of like dancing. Pose on him, buddy. Pose on him. Fiora just jumped into a bin. Good for her. I have like a little bin like across my like office and everything. I don't know why, but she just likes to jump into it. I have no idea why. I can't really explain it, but for some reason, the girl just likes to jump into bins. A new day is dawning. Cue the Kingdom Hearts music. I just wanted to see if this guy over here was shiny. Oh my god! No. I tried to get the save off. Please tell me that doesn't reset it. Please tell me that doesn't reset it. I'll be so mad. I'll be so mad if that just reset my shiny Alpha Binacle. Thank you, game. Thank you for not resetting that on me. I appreciate you. Holy crap, brother. Shiny Alpha Binacle is huge. Oh my god. I was gonna say when we walked in, I looked over to the left for a second. If you guys saw, I paused for a half second because I was like, that Binacle over there looks weird. Ah, well. But I was like, we're running low on time. I should just go check these last couple of ones. But holy crap, dude. Shiny Alpha Binacle is sick. We already have a shiny Mega Barbaracle. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Up in attack, minus speed. That's a brave nature. I know that for certain. Not bad. Could be worse. What do we want to nickname this thing? I think I'm going to name this thing Cthulhu. Cthulhu, the shiny Binacle. I think that's how you spell it. How you spell Cthulhu? Is it like that? No, it is not. There's an extra H in there. No, not thigh high. No. Cthulhu. Like this. Cthulhu. There we go. Cthulhu, the shiny Alpha Binacle. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Thank you for the W once again, Gecko. Appreciate that. Already lost 5 pounds. That's awesome, dude. Just make sure you keep sticking with it. That's fantastic. That is freaking phenomenal, dude. Congratulations. I want to go here next. Just gotta make sure you stick with it now. Because I will say it does get harder. But as long as you stick with it, you'll be just fine. Alright, so new plan is I want to shiny hunt Venipede. That is the new current plan. So there's Venipede here, there's Bellsprout here. There's a couple of things that could be interesting to hunt. Oh, also I was talking to Joe the other day, and while he was shiny hunting for Venipede, he happened to turn around and the Ampharos that was in here turned shiny. He about had a heart attack. Thank you for the shiny hype, Gecko. Much appreciated. All right, let's swap out some stuff on the layout. So, sorry to say, but unfortunately for Starmie, it doesn't really get its time on the layout because we already got the Alpha Binacle. So unfortunately, it's going to be Binacle that goes on the layout, not Starmie. No, what just happened? What is my stupid thing doing? Oh, there's Binacle. And then we're going to be looking for... Oh, wait, no, I have this wrong. What am I doing? And then we just swap you for Venipede. See if I can find one. Where is the Venipede GIF? I accidentally hit a button and reversed all my things, so that's very, very fun. Let's get you on the layout, little bud. Already 2 shinies so far, man. That's pretty fire. Little coffee bean bug. There we go. Now everything is correct. Ugh, excuse me, brother. Alrighty. Wrong wild zone. Let's do this thing. It's hard, especially because my parents get unhealthy dinner meals, so we don't have really anything healthy, so the only thing I can do is cut back portions. That's a good way to do it, though. Even just cutting back on portion size is a really great way to start. And if that's something you can't really control, then control what you can. And they're kind of doing that with the portion sizes. But the other thing you can also control is like exercise, like doing that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's a perfect place to start. Even if you can't like, if you aren't in a place to get your own food and everything. Even just controlling the portion size and making sure you get some exercise is a perfect way to do it. Fiora, get away from there. Beefy, get out of there. Come on. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, I don't think so. We've been live for less than 45 minutes and already got 2 shinies to show for it, baby. Let's go. And one of them was an alpha, and both of them can Mega Evolve. Huge. That's actually so sick, dude. I wonder if it'd be faster to do bench resets here, or if it'd be faster to just keep doing what I have been. I wonder which would be quicker. Because I think Joe said he did bench resets. Because I think Venipede appears at day and night, I'm pretty sure. So this might not be a bad shout. This might not be a bad idea. Yeah, they do both appear at night. And based on the other encounters, we got like a 50-50 shot. Yeah, let's do bench resets. Why not? I trust Joe. To get quite a lot of dinner just because I haven't had breakfast or lunch, so I'm hangry. So one thing to keep in mind is that even though like even though you might be not inclined to like eat for certain meals, that can also be extremely unhealthy. So try to make sure, even if you just eat something light, to at least get like something into your system, because eating nothing and then eating a really big dinner is not very healthy. It's better to eat like small amounts of stuff and then like spread it out periodically than it is to just like eat only one meal and go all out on it. I guess something with like your metabolism or something. I don't know, I could be wrong. But yeah, so doing something like that can be extremely unhealthy. So just be careful. I was tired, so I slept through it, but throughout the week I eat normally. You slept through breakfast and lunch? How did you manage that one? I don't know whether to be impressed or to be worried. I'm not sure which. Whew. I think after I get these guys, maybe I go for Phalanx next. That's a possibility. Either maybe Fennekin could be fun. Because I definitely want that shiny Delphox for when that Mega comes out next season. I really want that. Wow, 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 wow. Dude, I still can't believe we got the Alpha Binacle. Like, that's actually insane, bro. Imagine if we got the Alpha Staryu and the Alpha Binacle first off. Like, that'd be insane. Like, actually mental. Woke up early so I could clean while my parents were out getting groceries, and they don't want me messing with the stove or anything, and they came back by 11, so I just wanted to eat. What time do you normally eat lunch? What time do you normally eat breakfast and lunch? So I eat, on like school weeks and stuff, I eat breakfast at like probably 6:30, and then I eat lunch at like 11:30. I don't think I could eat lunch any earlier than that. If I eat lunch any earlier than like 11:30, it would just feel like a late breakfast to me. Usually never make breakfast, but I eat lunch by 12-ish p.m. Okay, well, before you said that you slept through lunch, or you slept through breakfast, and now you're saying you never make breakfast. And that's what I'm getting at, is like, if you genuinely like just choose not to eat breakfast, like I get on my parents for this all the time because they don't do it, and I'm like, that's so bad for you. Like, you need to eat breakfast. Like, it's not just a joke, it's not just like a thing, it's like, it actually, I know people always like, it's the most important meal of the day, and that's actually because it is. It genuinely is. Like, it is very unhealthy to just choose not to eat breakfast. It's one thing if you're like, oh, I sleep through breakfast, but then you said I never make breakfast. So which is it? Because those two things don't correlate. I'm pulling out my teacher cross-examination real quick. So you said you didn't do your, you said you did your homework, but that your dog ate it. But earlier this year, you told me that you're allergic to dogs. So what's up with that? This is a real story, by the way. This is a real story. I wish I could say I was joking. Unfortunately, I am not. Wow, 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 wow. I wish this game had like a jukebox feature. It'd be nice to just change the music to whatever you want it to be. I don't know why I said I slept through breakfast, TBH. I wasn't really thinking. Aha! Caught you in the loop. I'm sure it was just a misspeech, but I don't know. As soon as I noticed that, I was like, hold on, that math ain't mathin'. That math is not mathing. I've cracked the code. Ugh. That's how I celebrate cracking codes, is I burp really loudly. One of my many talents, along with getting shinies, apparently. You should eat breakfast, though. Like, it's extremely, like, important. Because, for one, it's what sets the tone for your day. The argument my parents always give me is, oh, I'm not hungry. Okay, well, what do you do when you get home? Oh, I eat, like, lots of snacks and stuff. Okay, well, that's the issue. Like, that's the thing with eating breakfast. It makes it so you're not hungry and want to snack. Same thing with lunch. It's a big help with that. Like, for me, all I usually eat for breakfast is like I subscribe to oats overnight, so I usually have one of those for breakfast, and that's usually enough to keep me good until lunch. But before that, I was eating like a rice cake and some turkey sausage, maybe a little bit of fruit. So it doesn't need to be a lot, just to help you get your day going. I sleep through the mornings more what I meant to say. Okay. So how late are you normally up then that you sleep through the entire morning? I'm just doing like a full-on cross-examination of your health habits. I bet you didn't think when you were coming to the stream today that you'd be you'd be getting put on a trial. Like 11 a.m. or later? I mean, that's not terrible. As long as you're getting like enough sleep. As long as you're not going to bed at like 5 a.m. every night or something. Because that is also not very healthy. Usually you'll sleep by 2 a.m. That's not terrible. You're still getting your 9 hours. I think the latest I'm normally up, at least during the week, it's probably like 10:30, 11. Usually I end stream by like 9:30. Hit the hay around then. The only issue is because I've been streaming for the last like 4 hours or so, when I am trying to get to bed, it's very hard to get to bed. My brain's just wired in thinking about the stream and stuff. That's my one I struggle with, is getting enough sleep, because I have a big issue of like staying asleep during the night, unfortunately. Between like tossing and turning, and between my cat being a brat, those are my big issues right now. But on the weekend, I usually sleep in. Like, usually I'm in bed by like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night, and I'm usually up by like 9. So I'm still getting my hours as needed. Ugh, excuse me. I wish there was a bench near that one room that has the Alpha Whirlipede. Because that'd be the perfect place to reset and hunt for these little guys. Been sleeping so late for many years that when I sleep early, I wake up in the middle of the night not being able to go back to sleep. Ah, that's frustrating. That is frustrating. Thankfully, I'm glad I don't have that problem. It's more so just like I kind of like toss and turn and have a cat who's very annoying when I sleep. So that's kind of my issue. It's just hard for me to get asleep and get to stay asleep. Between Fiora, between like having my brain wired on other things. It's a lot. But I'm still able to get a decent amount here and there, which is nice. I didn't want to come to stream just be nagged on about breakfast. Too bad. That's what I do, is nag. It's all, as my teacher, that's all I do. The things I'm saying have no meaning. It's just to annoy people and nag you, think some of my students. Probably not, actually. My students like me, I think. At least none of them have said they don't like me, so that's a plus. It would be unfortunate if just on Monday when my students came to me was like, I don't like you. Be like, okay, that's fair. Honestly, like, I don't even know how I react. Because you're like, all right, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I guess that's life, I suppose. Not everybody's gonna like you the entire time, no matter what you're doing. I don't want my voice associated with that message. Thankfully, I've never had a student call me Unk. I've never had a soccer player call me Unk. So that's a plus. I'm not that old. Like, I'm old, but I'm not like I'm the youngest teacher at my school. And the next closest to me is like probably like mid to late 30s, probably. I actually don't know their ages. I'm just kind of assuming. Like, I'm not sure how old the other teachers are. I just know they're not my age. I'm pretty sure the next one close to me is like late 30s, maybe early 40s. Probably not any older than that. I don't know, I'm a bad judge of age. Like, sometimes I can easily tell and be like, yeah, you're probably like 23, 24. Other times I'm like, 35? I'm 60. Okay. You have to be like 40 to get what? Called Unk? You have to be like 40? I don't know. It depends, I guess. No, you're 40 years old? No, I'm nowhere near 40 years old. I'm not even close to 40. Although one of my soccer players thought I was. A couple of them were like, Coach, how old are you? And I, as a joke, was like, how old do you guys think I am? Most people were like 22, 24. And then one soccer player randomly goes, like 43. I was like, you're sitting next game for that one, buddy. And what's crazy is I don't think he was joking. I think he genuinely is just bad at guessing ages. And he genuinely thought I was 43. I remember I literally was like, you're going to sit next game for that one. And then the rest of the team like laughed and stuff, and I was like, got him. Got him. I like that kid. I do too, actually. He's a good player. He's a really good player. Good defender. As a fellow defender, I can recognize good defenders, and he was a good defender. He's probably our second best defender on the team, I would say. He was a good player. He's also physical, which I like in a defender. Like, defenders gotta be physical. Otherwise, you're just gonna get toyed with all game and run over. And you definitely can't have that, because if you're getting run over all game, you're leaving your goalie on an island. And you can't be doing that. What is that big red light over there? Was anybody else see that? What is that? What is that big red light over there? Does anybody else see that thing? What is up with that? What is this? Is there something on the ground where the shooting star fell? Oh. Well, all right then. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be something cool. That's frustrating. I thought it was like something neat. I mean, I guess free Moonstone, but like, I don't really have any Pokemon that can use that currently. What's his stat spread is a crazy chat. Honestly, pretty solid. He's a pretty fast kid. He's pretty quick. He's a physical presence, so I'd say he's got a high attack and high defense. I can't believe I'm doing this. Nah, he's a good player, though. Big fan of him. We've got our banquet on Monday, so I have to write a speech for it and everything, talking about each of the players. And I think I included in there about him that he's like a physical presence, which we desperately need in like our back four. Even though we technically have a back six because we have two defensive midfielders based on my formation I ran, but you know, it still counts. No Tick Room team? I'm assuming that's supposed to be Trick Room team. I mean, maybe. It depends. It depends. He didn't like score a goal or anything this year, but he was a solid defender. He has a twin brother, though, who was one of our wingers, and he scored a banger. He scored an actual banger. It was sick. And it was against, like, a rival, too, which was nice. That was, like, the best game he'd played all year. His twin brother, I'm talking about. Like, we were up 3-0, and then they scored the next 2 goals and brought it back 3-2. We were up 3-0 at the half. They scored twice early in the second half to make it 3-2. And then that one player scored a banger for our 4th goal of the game, which was the final goal, and we held on from there. So that was interesting. Yo, what up, Savage? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How is your day going? Happy Saturday. I'm 300 battles away from Charm. Hey, almost there, almost there. I got mine earlier this morning. And in fact, if you guys want to take a peek real quick, for those who were not here earlier, we may have gotten this little guy earlier, Thigh Highs the Staryu, and this shiny alpha Binacle named Cthulhu. So already 2 shinies so far from area 2, which are the 2 I wanted the most from that area, so we're chilling at the moment. Gladly take those. Friends started streaming P5R today. I'm happy. Oh, sick. Was it their first time playing it? Excuse me. Is it their first time playing through Gecko? Hello to you too, Savage. I do have Charm, yes. It is indeed a shiny alpha, correct. So I've already got 2 of the new Mega Shinies that I wanted. I wish I could have gotten the Alpha Starmie, but like, I'm not gonna complain about the Alpha Barbaracle. Not gonna complain about that, I can promise you. I tell you what. Appreciate the W's. What's the best way to grind battles? I just did the ZA Royale every time, dude. I just did ZA Royale. I just like tried to optimize to the routes to like fight as many trainers as I could. Most nights I was doing like at least like 40 something battles every night. I think one night I got up into the 50s. But yeah, consistently I was getting at least 40 battles a night. So 10 times would be 400 battles. Hey, hey Shadow, welcome back. Appreciate you stopping back in. Oh, how have you been grinding battles so far? Doing like the what are they called? The like the cafe battle things? Is that what you've been doing? Ooh, that Venipede got spikes? Dang, that's sick. So first time I said it was cool. Okay, that's good so far. Hasn't hooked them in just yet. They're still like halfway in the tutorial. The tutorial is like pretty long, yeah. Because you don't really get like full reign to do whatever you want until you get on. So it does take a little bit to get going, but once you like figure out like, oh, I can do anything, like I can do all this different stuff that I want to do, like you can spend your time however you want in that game. Like it's so cool. Like you can increase your stats, you can go like to the batting cages, you can go study, you can go to the cafes, you can go to the planetarium, the aquarium, dude. Like there's so many different things to do that like you could never do certain things on a certain playthrough. And then in Royal, you've got like the billiards and darts and stuff too. Dude, Persona 5 is just so good. It's just so good, man. 4 is still my favorite, but 5 is just so good, man. Doing the restaurant Lena grinding. Oh, what do you have to do for that? It's just like the one where you like pay and then they like you fight like a bunch of trainers in a row. It wasn't too bad, all things considered. Like I just kind of put on like a couple of videos in the background and just kind of busted through it. Going for a shiny Mega Dex, hopefully regular because shiny alpha's taking a while. Yeah, they do. They certainly do take a long while. Oh, hello there, big fella. Oh, there's 2 Alpha Venipede here? That's hilarious. Be cool, bro. Be cool. Be cool. Yeah, the alphas are going to take a little bit. Unless you do, like, the Prism Tower resets, it's going to take a while to get. Especially some of them, like Halucha, Dratini. Those ones, those are going to take forever. Level 150% Zygarde with Extreme Speed easy wins. True. Just kind of click the E-Speed and things go boom. So close. You got this. Trying to get Charm today. I hope you do. Hope you do. Hope you do. He wasn't jokingly hating on it because he used to be a Persona hater. He said it was more for comedy because he was having a pleasant experience. Okay, that's good. At least he was having fun with it. Like, there's nothing wrong with making fun of a game if you're enjoying it. If you're just making fun of a game to make fun of it, that's why it bothers me so much when, like, Joe does it too, but when Mike makes fun of Xenoblade, and I'm like, brother, you've watched 2 Donkey videos. You cannot be saying the game is bad when you've watched 2 Donkey videos. When 2 of the 3 of those games were nominated for Game of the Year. Like, what are we doing, brother? Come on. What are we doing, brother? And actually, like, it doesn't make me mad, but I'm like, I guarantee you, if I forced you and Joe to watch me play Xenoblade, you guys would get invested. I already got them invested with Kingdom Hearts. Like, no joke, I sat in a call with the 3 of us. I streamed Kingdom Hearts 1 to Joe and to Mike. And Mike was getting actually into it and, like, theory crafting and being like, oh, they should add this world, or oh, they should do this. And I'm like, I told you, it's fun. And, like, yeah, that was also absurd, but, like, it's fun absurd. Well, that's the thing. People hate on games they never played before. I'm just like, bro, why? Like, at least, like, give it a shot. If you, like, if you play something and you don't like it, that's awesome. I'm super happy for you. At least you gave it a shot. If you say you hate something, and let's say if I walked up to some random person, they were like, I hate Persona 5. Oh, really? How far in did you get it? Well, I've never played it before. I don't think people understand how stupid that makes them look. Like, there was a joke in Paper Mario, I think it was Super Paper Mario on the Wii, and it was like you had to, like, answer this. There was like a boss in the game who's like a nerdy chameleon who's basically like a NEET kind of thing, and you have to, like, answer his questionnaire and be like, it was like a true false questionnaire, and it was like, I love going onto message boards and complaining about games I never played about, and you have to answer it true. And I'm like, damn, they really calling out some of the gamers who hate on games they've never played before. Which is true, man. Like, so many people just, like, dunk on and trash video games that they've never even, like, touched or, like, sniffed before. Just, like, at least give it a chance. You might like it. That's why if I play a game, at least, like, I gave it a fair shot, and then I form my opinions on it. Even if it's just, like, an hour. Like, at least that's better than nothing. At least I gave it a fair go. What is that over there? Oh, it's a Flaffy. Is that a shiny Flaffy? No, it's not. Okay. That's it for what you were saying about the restaurant. Just gotta do this 100 more times. Look at this way. You can do the ZA Royale like 7 more times. This gonna bother me how it just spams through text sometimes, but I'm not the one to tell someone how to play a game. Oh yeah, I mean, there's some times where I'm like, I'll like do a quick glance at the text, and I'm like, yeah, good enough, I get it. Go save the volleyball team, got it. I don't know. That kind of stuff doesn't bother me. I'm someone who will, like, if I've played a game before, I'll just be like, yep. But, like, it's a game that, like, I'm playing for the first time, or a game that I'm playing to people for the first time. Like, I think I read the dialogue for Mario the Thousand Year Door when I played on this channel. I've played that game at least 50 times. And I'm not joking. I've played through that game that many times. Maybe not that many, but at least probably 20. So I was like, oh, some people probably never played this before. I'll read the dialogue. But if I'm, like, playing on my own time, I'm just, like, mashing the B button. Just like, yep, get me to the gameplay. My current shiny megas are Ampharos, Pidgeot, Dragalge, Gyarados, Gardevoir, and the recently found Blastoise. Ooh. Not including shiny Alpha Medicham and Malamar. It's a solid list so far. Very, very solid list. I like that a lot. Very cool, very cool, very cool. I'm going for a Venipede right now myself. That is the current goal. Honestly, might just do infinite ZA battles. I think that's probably the faster way, personally. You probably could do either one, but I think ZA Royales are just a little bit faster for the most part. The only downside of ZA Royales is you have to go from battle to battle, whereas like with the cafes, it's just like you just mash A until you win. So, I don't know. They have their positives and their negatives, both of them, but I still think the ZA Royale is probably overall a little bit quicker. Gonna do it the ZA battles? Go for it. Was your AZ Floette nature modest? Because mine was, so that's W. Oh my god, shiny Venipede. Huge, bro. Oh my god. Let's go, dude. All right, what Pokeball? What's a good Pokeball fit for this? So Scolopede's like red and blue. Scolopede's like red and blue, right? I kind of like Lure Ball, honestly. I know it doesn't really matter. I thought a Great Ball. It's more purpley than red, I guess. Ow. Rude of you. I think I'm gonna go Great Ball. I like Great Ball, I think. Let's do that. Shiny Venipede, let's go! Huge, bro, huge! All right, let's go check him out. Let's go check him out. Absolutely huge. And that... Yes, I got my boy. I already have 2 of my team members shinies already. All right, what are we gonna nickname you? It's a male Venipede. I want to name him something coffee related because he looks like a coffee bean, but Scolipede does not look like a coffee bean. I'm gonna name him I was gonna say Centurion because he kind of looks like he'd be like he looks like the Centurion from like Doctor Who a little bit. I don't know. What do I want to name you? Let's go with... I guess I'll go something coffee-ish related. I'm going to name you... I'll name you Cuppa. Cuppa the Venipede. I like that name. Because it could be a cup of tea when he evolves. I don't know. Cuppa the Venipede. That's a Jolly Nature too. Minus special attack, up in speed. That's huge, bro. Jolly Nature on that Venipede is actually sick, bro. Hell to the yeah. 2, I almost said 2. 3 shinies in the stream already. Let's freaking go, dude. Cuppa the Venipede joining the squad. Absolutely huge, bro. Let's save it on up. As for your message, Savage, was mine modest? It was. Mine is indeed modest as well. Currently working on Drampa soft resets. That's a phenomenal shiny as well, Shadow. Best of luck on your shiny Drampa. Baseline for Persona for me, IMO is the story, not the gameplay. I'm a little worried he's gonna skip certain story stuff. See, for me, the story's cool, but I love the gameplay. Like, I love, like, just, like... I don't know, something almost, like, mindless about it, and I mean that in, like, a positive way. Of, like, being able to just, like, have something with all the weaknesses and just be like, bam, 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 and then, like, get to the next point. Like, being able to, like, take out enemies that gave you trouble before with your new stuff is just so fun to me. I don't know. Thank you for the W, Savage. High five, Shadow. Thank you for the W, Gecko. You thought lore? I don't know. Great Ball looks good. W Nature 2, indeed. It is guaranteed. I'm guessing it's probably guaranteed. Either that or we both got really lucky. It's one of the two. But nice. Speaking of getting really lucky, 3 shinies already. We got Thigh Highs, we got Cthulhu, and we got Cuppa. So I got both the shinies that I really wanted to get today. So that's huge. We could go to 16 and do some Phalanx resets. We could go to here and maybe do some Snorunt and really make Jert YT cry. We could go to area 1, maybe go for like Mareep. 17 could be fun to try and get the Pyroar. Who cares about here? I got what I wanted already. This one could be fun as well to get a Furfrou. This could be pretty fun. What about here? Houndour could be decent. Sandile is not a bad shout. You can also get Drillbur there. That one could be good for Furfrou, as well as Kangaskhan and Audino. This one I'd be down for to get the Shuppet. 4 would be cool for Ghastly and maybe Honedge, but Honedge is so rare. Nothing really I care about there. This would be cool for Noibat as well as maybe Swablu or maybe Fennekin. I think I might go with this one. Mareep, I did remember I did get a Mareep already. It's the guaranteed one that you get from the side quest, but I did already get one. So I think I will go here. Because here we can get Noibat, we can get Noivern, we can get Swablu, we can get Fennekin. We can get Bagon. There's a bunch of really cool mons we can get here. It's gonna be a little bit annoying to traverse overall, but I might go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Of these, I think the one I want the most, I think I'll put Noibat on here. I'd say it's probably Noibat or Fennekin that I want the most here. The other option is we go into the sewers for Noibat, but after talking with Joe about how he did it, it seems like the sewers don't respawn very well, so I don't know if it's worth it. Trying to adjust you a little bit. There we go. Get him on there. Did you know Backyard Sports is getting an animated series? I did see that. It looks pretty interesting. I'm kind of down. If they do it really well, I think it could end up being pretty sick. I don't know how they're gonna like go about it. I'm assuming it's gonna be like the kids like band together to form their own team to like, I don't know, get back at the bullies or something. I don't know. I think that was a story of a later Backyard Sports game, like one of the not so good ones. I bumped my mic. I'm gonna plug it back out and plug it back in. 1 second. Oh, there we go. Just want to make sure it doesn't like end up getting like weird or anything. But yeah, I think that could be pretty cool. I'm hoping that they do it justice, because like we all know, Kai is a big fan of the Backyard Sports series. I've played all of the baseballs. I've played soccer a lot. I played basketball a lot as a kid. I played hockey a lot as a kid. All one I really didn't like that much was football. But all the other ones, like baseball's the best one, IMO. I definitely want to bring back that series. The Backyard Baseball with the worst like team possible. I probably will bring that back at some point, because I was having a lot of fun with it and it did really good numbers. Like that video randomly has like 500 views or something. Like it was kind of sick. I definitely want to bring it back at some point. Honestly, not a huge fan of the teal. Oh, I think it looks so good. Teal and black right there. Dude, I think it looks so sick. My boy Pablo on the big screen. True. Give him a movie next. Why not? Pablo Sanchez has earned it, man. Give him... Oh my god, that's a big boy. Hello. Hello, sir. Pay no mind to me. Please enjoy your day. Oh, this looks like an annoying place to hunt, actually. Oh, he's still after me. Where's there a ladder to go up here? Excuse me, miss. Pardon me. Kai is a huge fan of yelling at kids. Now you can't prove that. It's not just about yelling at the kids. How do you get like upstairs here? Because this isn't up, or not upstairs, but like onto the roof. Because this is the roof where Swablu spawns. How do I get up there? There's got to be a way up there, right? I don't see a ladder. I don't see a Hollow Vader either. Can y'all like leave me alone? Can a guy just like figure out how to climb a ladder? The ladder you passed? Where did I pass a ladder at? I see some scaffolding. Where's the ladder I passed? I have to be like looking right at it, no? Ow, rude. Bro, am I blind? Where is this ladder? I see like the scaffolding, but how do I climb it? It's outside the wild zone? Oh, see, I saw this and immediately thought like, no, I won't be able to enter the wild zone if I climb this. That was my immediate. Is there an entrance up here? Blind. I'm not gonna count that as me being blind because I did not know that you could get up to this wild zone this way. Okay, yeah, there's an entrance up here. I see that now. Any chance there's a bench up here, maybe? This is like a perfect place to hunt you guys. What's up, friends? Don't mind me, pay no mind. Hello, Fennekin. If there was a bench up here, this would be so free. Is there a bench over here, maybe? Maybe we can get lucky. Can I set this little table right here? Why not? I don't think this counts as me being blind, personally. I fully admit that maybe I should have noticed it, but I also didn't think that I could enter the wild zone from up there, so that's why I'd even bother to look for it. Dude, is there no bench up there? That blows, dude. That actually blows. It blows like a leaf blower. Oh my gosh, you idiot. No, I'm just joking, my guy. Like, okay, am I in the wrong for thinking that I shouldn't be able to enter a wild zone from outside of it? Not that. Am I not wrong for thinking there's got to be an entrance to get up here inside the wild zone? Am I in the wrong for that? I don't think I am. Oh, there's a bench right here. Oh, guys, we are so back. We are so back, gamers. We are so back. Holy crap, dude. This we can get Swablu here during the day and Noibet there at night. Oh, there's a bench where you just came in from. I knew that. Dude, this is so free. We just do this forever. This is so... Oh, God. Hello there. This is so free. We just do this forever. You damn baka. Sometimes I regret what I say. Me too, Gecko. It's fine. I just said that. Yeah, I noticed eventually. I would like to point... Hello. Alpha Noibat. Is there a Fennekin over there? I don't see it. Do I have to go in to see the Fennekin, maybe? Yeah, I might need to. That's fine, though. Yeah, I figured that eventually, Savage, but I appreciate you letting me know. I was hoping there'd be one inside the zone, but I'm fine with this, too. It's still pretty good. Still will get the job done, nonetheless. Anybody? Ugh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me, princess. Did you guys just see that textural glitch on one of those trees right there? Or did I just imagine that? Looked like it like phased in and out for a second. That was weird. Who's texting me? Oh. Soccer League. The one I play and not the one I coach in. They're like, hey, who wants to come back next season? Not me. No, thank you. I had fun, but I would like some time off, please. Time where I don't have to play soccer. Time where I don't have to coach soccer. I would like to just be able to be me and have nothing to do. Dude, Swablu is so cute. It's actually so adorable. How do you hate Swablu, man? Pokemon's goated. I think it's the Emerald. It's either the Emerald or one of the Diamond and Pearl Pokedex entries, I think. That's like, it likes to land on the heads of people and become their hat. And I'm like, that's the coolest thing ever. I love this thing. Like, Swablu Altaria are goated. I want to get like a Swablu plush put in the background. Chat, they call Kai the knower for a reason. Sometimes his massive brain is so smart, just takes a minute to realize. Some of us are a little slower than others, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's fine. Just some of us happen to be a little bit slower than others, and maybe some of us have bench blindness. Sue me, all right? I don't want to support Game Freak in their use of the anti-homeless benches. So my bad. Nah, I just didn't see it. I just didn't see it. I'll call it what it is. I just did not see it, guys. Oh, that's an Alpha Fennekin over there. Dude, that'd be sick if we can get the Alpha Shiny Fennekin for like the upcoming season. Like that would go crazy. Hashtag justice for the homeless. How about we remove benches from that and just say hashtag justice for the homeless? That's what I think I'd prefer to go with out of that statement. I think I'd rather go with that as my my personal hashtag of choice in this case. That's just me though. That's just me though. We can use both. I don't know. I feel like it's either justice for the homeless or justice for the benches, and I'm team justice for the homeless all the way. I don't think I want my name attributed to supporting these use of benches personally. I think I'll take a little bit of a rain check on that. Dude, I want ice cream. I just got such a huge craving for mochi ice cream. It's not even funny. I might like pause stream for 45 minutes, go out and get mochi and come back. Not actually, but I'm kind of thinking about it. I just got such a craving for green tea mochi ice cream. It's by far my favorite flavor. God, it's so good, man. I got my whole family into mochi now. I remember we tried it all. We all got mochi once when we were visiting some family friends in Buffalo. And everybody hated it. And they were like, oh, no, the texture is so bad. And now, like, my entire family is like, oh, we should get this flavor of mochi. Like, we were at Trader Joe's and they saw they had this new flavor. And I'm like, yep, I already knew. And you're welcome for getting you interested in this ice cream. But the best one's green tea. Green tea is so good. Basic Guy Vanilla is my favorite. Nah. If I'm getting mochi, I want it to be like, I don't know. I want it to either have like some sort of a bite to it, or like a very like overpowering citrusy flavor. Like blood orange mochi's really good. Mango mochi's really good. There's like an apple pie and cinnamon one that's really good, but nothing tops the green tea. Like that earthiness of the green tea cutting through the rice. C'est magnifique. Is that French? I actually don't know if that's French or not. I think it's French. Big fan of that, though. Huge fan. Kai does love him some green tea mochi. And green tea in general. It is my favorite drink. Besides the good folks at Dubby. Of course. My actual favorite drink, of course, is anything by Dubby.gg. Use code KaiGuy for 10% off your purchase. Do you like green eggs and ham too? I'm pretty sure I've had it before. I think like in either kindergarten or first grade, we did something with like green eggs and ham. And I'm pretty sure we made green eggs and ham and it kind of was gross looking if I remember correctly. It did look pretty weird from what I remember. Like, I'm pretty sure the person who made it just like added some green food coloring to ham and eggs, and it was just kind of like, I feel like we just made these look not appetizing now. Excuse me. Which I don't know if that was their plan, but that's how it happened. I feel like everybody did some like weird kind of stuff like that in kindergarten. I remember as a kid too, I had my mom make this thing that I called astronaut toast. This is a real story. Where she would, it was basically French toast, but she would add blue food coloring to it, which made it look like it had like little like blue planets like on it and stuff like that. And I called it astronaut toast, and I asked her to make it for me like at least like once a month. You'd add like cinnamon and sugar on top of it, dude. I'm telling you, astronaut toast was fire. Little Kai knew how to do it, man. That was the life right there, man. All it was blue cinnamon sugar toast, but damn it, that blue mattered. That, I'm telling you guys, that blue mattered. I promise you the blue flavor added something. I like to think the meeting was we need something to sell eggs and ham. I got it. Put puke green food coloring on eggs and ham. Well, it's a Dr. Seuss story. Amazing, you're getting a raise. It's a Dr. Seuss story, right? Isn't it Dr. Seuss? I would not have it with a... I would not have it in this house. I would not have it with a mouse. That's Dr. Seuss, right? Am I tripping? Wrong thing meant how? Well, that's probably like how it started. Was it was just a Dr. Seuss thing, and people were like, "Oh, these are popular. These kids like these books. Let's do something fun surrounding these books." Like, I'm pretty sure we had like a Dr. Seuss week. Like, it was like, oh, every single week of the school week, it was like another different Dr. Seuss book getting referenced. Like, I think in the other one we did like one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, and everybody would be assigned like a different color or like a number, and you'd have to like wear that color and like the amount of articles. So if your thing was like, you got blue 2, you have to wear 2 blue articles of clothing, so you can wear 2 blue socks. If you got red 3, you have to wear a red shirt and a pair of red shoes or a pair of red socks. It was kind of fun. I thought it was a cute idea. I was only like 5, but I was like, oh, this is fun. Like, I'm pretty sure it was kindergarten, but I remember doing something like that. You're right. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought so. That's what I was referencing. Well, yeah, it's just a... I don't think that's the reason why Dr. Seuss wrote that book, was to sell green eggs, to sell ham and eggs. Who knows why Dr. Seuss did anything? He seemed like a weird guy. Kind of seems like a weird guy, all things considered. Wouldn't be surprised if he just put a bunch of words together and called it good. Honestly, I guess it worked well for him, because pretty sure he circulated millions of copies. Bro, if I wrote a book and even 1 copy got bought, I'd be like, this is huge. This is a win for me. Got 23 wins, which isn't bad, right? That's not too bad. I think before I really optimized it, I was getting around like 30. But then once I really optimized it, I was consistently getting like 42, 43. A couple times I got into the 50s. Once you really find your routes and figure out how to optimize, like going between each zone and everything, it gets a lot easier. Like a lot. 731 out of 1,000. Let's go. You're making progress. So if you get 23 wins each time, that'll give you 230. So if you do that, or if you do 23 wins and you do 10 attempts, that'd be 230. Which would put you at 961. So that's pretty good. Just gotta break down that math and see which one's working out best for you. Whereas, like, if I'm getting 40 and I do 10, I'd be getting consistently 400 in 10 attempts. So that's almost half. That's like 40% of the way done in 10 attempts. And just 11 restaurant runs. There you go. There you go. It's not a bad plan. Wish there was a way to see the Bagons. Oh, there is a way. You can see the Bagon from down in here. That's good to know. I should probably check those while I'm at it too. And if I see one, I'll drop down. I posted Shiny Azumarill and Marill art in the Discord. Let me take a look. Cute! The eyes on the Marill are adorable. Love that. I like it a lot. Pretty sure Shiny Bagon's green. Hopefully I'll be able to tell the difference from all the way up here. For Salamence, I definitely would be able to. It's the Bagon I'm a little worried about, but it should be fine, I think. You don't have Discord? Ah. It is green? I thought so. I was pretty sure it was. I know Swablu and Altari are gold. I know Fennekin's gray. I know Salamence is green. I just wasn't sure about Bagon. Oh, no. Oh, no. Just try and take a peek down there. Okay, okay, okay. Chill, Altaria. Chill. Take a chill pill. It's fine. I'm not hurting you or your little baby birds. Marrow kind of looks like a plushie in my art. Yeah, I had that thought too. It kind of does. It really, really does. Let's see. Excuse me. Can't really see the Bagon from this angle. That's a little unfortunate. I see a singular one. I wonder if I would hear the shiny sound effect from all the way up here. I doubt it, right? It's probably like within a certain range of the Pokemon. So I doubt I'd hear it from all the way like up on this building, but it'd be cool if I did. Although at the same time, I probably would panic, and because I know there's the Alpha Lopunny that's down there, I'd probably panic and think it was that and jump down that way. I almost don't know if it's even worth to check these guys, but I'll take a peek. Honestly, out of all of these, I think Bagon is the shiny I want the least. Like, I'd rather get the Fennekin, I'd rather get the Swablu, I'd rather get the Noibat. It'd be cool to get the Bagon and the Alpha Salamence, but not gonna beat myself up over it. Of these, it is pretty low down the totem pole of wants at the moment. Hey Noivern, how you doing? Goodbye. This Drampa Purgatory isn't working. Do you guys say Drampa or do you guys say Jalampa? I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Drampa, but I like saying Jalampa. Jalampa. He's very charmed to meet you. He's very charmed. Is it really just that one Fennekin? That's annoying. Because I know the Chespin area, you can get like multiple Chespin spawning. So where are you hunting the Drampa at, Shadow? Is it the area where Eevee and all them spawn? Like Eevee Kangaskhan? Like, what's your process for it at the moment? Like, how are you going about it? Excuse me. On top of that, I love the merchant art Resi 4. What you selling? Yeah, dude. Resi 4 merchant has like taken on a life of its own in meme culture. Like, honestly, the merchant is just like awesome. Everybody loves the merchant. They are awesome. I done like 300 resets. Holy crap, dude. That's crazy. $300 is a lot. I don't think I've done anywhere near that amount in any of my encounters, except maybe the Staryu before I got the charm. Yes, that is the area you're doing it. So how are you like? How is it like? Oh, okay. I've learned that if you take down the first Drampa, then save right before it respawns, every soft reset will spawn a unique Drampa. Okay, that seems helpful at least. Is that a shiny Bagon down there? No, it's not. Okay. It is not. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down though, Shadow. So you save before the new one respawns? So then you just hardcore soft reset and then it just keeps spawning a new one like that? I think that makes sense. I believe it makes sense in my brain. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Ow. Merchant Resi 4 remake isn't the same, not bad, but doesn't have the same gravel to his voice. I haven't played the remake, but I don't think anything's gonna top the voice acting from the original. Like, it's just iconic. It literally just is iconic, like to a T. It should be affected by charm, I think. I would assume. I think the only things that aren't are the what's it called? The fossils, right? I'm pretty sure it's just the fossils that aren't affected by charm. Yes, exactly. Okay, I want to make sure I was understanding that correctly. That doesn't seem too bad, though. It just seems like it would take a while. But I guess at least this way you don't have to worry about the other encounters as much, I suppose. So I guess that does help that a little bit. Another Alpha Fennekin. Any chance one of y'all want to sparkle for me? That'd be really cool if you did. Be really, really cool if you did. You don't have to throw back your pretty bang lemonade shooter and lean a little closer. But it sure be cool if you did. Little Blake Shelton. I don't even like country music. I don't know why Blake Shelton popped into my head all of a sudden. You can actually kill the merchant in the remake like you could in the OG? For real? I don't think I ever did. I refused. That's my king right there. Granted, I don't think I ever tried though. Because I guarantee you if I would have realized, I bet you like 13 or 14-year-old me would have been like, and maybe would have given it an attempt. So I'm kind of glad I didn't. Charm odds are 1 in 1024, right? Yes, indeed. 1 in 1024. Correct. I guess that's the downside of doing that method, is because you're only seeing one encounter. So it's like a full-on like soft reset kind of gameplay for it. Whereas like doing like bench resets and stuff, you do like get more encounters that way. But at least this, it seems like the way you're doing it though, it's easier to like manip for the encounters you want, if that makes sense. Where's the fourth Swablu? Oh, it's hidden behind the Altari. I see it now. I guess I'll take a peek at the low plenty while I'm here. Alright, that's not pink. I did want you to see what would happen. Pretty disappointing. He didn't even attack you back, even though he definitely has weapons. He thought you were friends. He didn't want to attack you back. Nah, I don't think it's that deep, but still, I'm kind of surprised he didn't try to like fight back or anything, you know? It's a little bit weird, because I can promise you bro's got weapons. He's got weapons out the wazoo. I can promise you he's packing. None of them are shiny down there. Just had to make sure. Just had to make sure. It'd be funny if you pointed a gun and he would pull a rocket launcher. I mean, he'd be the one to have him too. He should literally have like everything. Like if you try to turn like your weapons on him, he should just like body you in an instant. He should have been like the true super boss of the game. It's like how in Mystery Dungeon you can steal from Kecleon, like in the dungeons and everything, and then you if you steal from him, he'll like try and attack you and stuff. And that's like the only way in the game you can recruit Kecleon. Dude, I remember I accidentally did that for the first time. I got bodied. I got bodied. You have to be like guaranteed like level 99 if you want to like try and recruit that thing. Otherwise, like, he will blow through your entire team. Like, I know there's the whole like Purity Forest and Wish Cave, and those dungeons are difficult. They got nothing on old Kecleon. There's a reason why everybody hates them. Oh my god, 2 Alpha Swablu is kind of wild. That is pretty crazy. Remember in Scarlet Violet when I did my shiny Spiritomb hunt and got it within 100 to 200 resets? I feel like I remember that too, actually. I feel like I remember you telling me about it. I feel like I remember that very well, actually. That's sick, though. That's, like, really good odds. For Spiritomb specifically, that's really solid odds, honestly. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Dude, I still don't even have a Spiritomb in that game. I have like a couple of mons I still want to get in that game. I need to get all the Violet mons. I need to get the last 2 starters. I need to get Totodile still. Those are like the last main Pokemon I really want. I gotta get them at some point though. Spiritomb's also on that list. I do need to get a Spiritomb in that game. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably go back and hunt in Scarlet and Violet a little bit more. I also still got to finish hunting in Sword and Shield because I want that Maractus we were going for. I still want to finish our BDSP shinies only and make that into like a long video. I think that'd be fun. Definitely a lot of shinies still to be got on this channel, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely a lot of shinies still to be gotten. You can bet on that. We ain't stopping shiny hunting around here anytime soon. Is there even any lore for the merchant? I don't know if he's in the other Resi games. Not from what I can remember. Like I said, I've only played like a couple of the older games and then 4 and 5. I haven't played any of the new stuff, so I don't know if he's in any of the new ones. Be kind of cool if he was consistent across all the games, though. It's been so long since I played 5, I can't remember if he was even in 5. Yes, Scarlet Violet. Woo! Scarlet and Violet, everyone. Give it up for Scarlet and Violet. The slowest golf clap ever was heard. The slowest and quietest golf clap ever was resounded in the Kai Guy chat that evening. I know a lot of people really did enjoy Scarlet and Violet, and I'm happy for them. I really, really am. However, I like the game for shiny hunting. I don't like the game. I like the game for story. I don't like the game for the gameplay of Scarlet and Violet. On Switch 2, it's a lot better, though. I'll give it that. Honestly, if I had access to Switch 2 version right at the start of my playthrough of Scarlet and Violet, I probably would like it a lot more. And I don't think I dislike as much as I do Sword and Shield or anything, but it's definitely still probably in my bottom 3. But it's because of Scarlet and Violet that I got to meet a lot of new viewers and stuff. So that's pretty cool. If there's one Scarlet Violet fan, it's me. If there's 0 Scarlet Violet fans, I'm dead. I don't know. I think the game gets, like, overhated to a certain degree. I don't think it's amazing. I wouldn't even call it that great. But it's still probably in my bottom 3 generations. But I feel like a lot of people hate on it unnecessarily. And it has gotten some improvements since, like, I did my first 3 playthroughs. 4, actually. Because I forgot about the Sprigatito solo run. I think the characters are charming, IMO. Yeah, I think a lot of the characters are really well written. I think Nemona is really well written. I think all 3 of Arven, Penny, and Nemona are so well written. I give them major props for the writing on those 3 specifically. I don't even like Penny, but I think she's incredibly well written. And I love like you guys know, I love Nemona. I love Arven. They're great. Like, I don't really like Penny that much, but she's incredibly well written. I'll fully acknowledge that. A lot of the teachers I'm kind of iffy on. A lot of the gym leaders I'm kind of iffy on. But Arvin, Nemona, and Penny are all very solidly written. I think that all of the Team Star admins are very well written as well. Their whole plot line was pretty neat. I think the end game is really, really cool. Like with the Area Zero stuff, that's really, really fun. That might be the best like end game in like any Pokemon game, probably. And that's coming from the guy who like loves Black and White's end game. It probably is the best. It probably is the best end game in any Pokemon game. Like the stuff with the AI professor and like that whole plotline getting resolved is just so good. And then like the AI professor theme goes mental. Like that, like I think it was during the video we did where we ranked all the Pokemon music and we got to the AI professor theme for Scarlet and Violet, and Joe and I were talking about how like, oh yeah, this is the part in the game where we both finally started to like feel something, and then the game's over. I remember that vividly. Like Joe was like, okay, wait, I'm starting to feel a little something now. Oh wait, the game's over. Just kidding. I don't know. It still has its good parts, I would say. I think the story in Scarlet and Violet's really strong. It's not as good as Black and White's. I probably would say it's probably not even as good as X and Y's, but it's probably a top 3. Maybe top 2. Depending on the day, I might put it above X and Y's. I still think Black and White's the best story. Plus, there's a lot, like I said, a lot of banger music. AI Professor theme is really good. The Team Star theme is pretty good. The Team Star admin theme goes crazy. Not a huge fan of a lot of the world themes or the battle themes or the area themes and stuff. But there's some good songs. Usually the rival battle themes are pretty good. Pokemon's pretty solid about that, typically. I think it's surprisingly emotional. It's really well done. When like the AI professor talks to like Arvin a little bit, and it's like, I think it's like, look how big you've gotten, or like something along those lines. I was kind of like, oh, that's sweet. Still doesn't make up for abandoning your only child, but it's a little sweet. But no, the ending was really well done. I fully concede that. It's way better than the way, like, I think the weakest story in the series, probably Sword and Shield. It's either Sword and Shield or it's Red and Blue. It's one of the two. And that's only because Red and Blue doesn't really have a story. It's just go catch the monsters, stop the bad guys. But like, it was the first game, so I'm willing to cut them a little bit of slack on that. I remember like when I saw the first cutscene in Sword and Shield of like the what's his face, Chairman Rose and everything. I remember like I saw him and the first words out of my mouth were, he's evil. No joke. I was playing it for the first time by myself in my living room, and I literally, the first words out of my mouth were the second I saw Chairman Rose, I was like, he's evil. And lo and behold. Lo and behold. Honestly, I think the only good Pokemon parents in the games, maybe Wally's from Gen 3, they actually cared about their kid. Are there any others that I can even think of? Because like Bianca's dad in Black and White was really overprotective and overbearing. Ow. Because I did think of that one, so I don't know if I would call that being like a good parent. Granted, I'm not a parent, so I don't really know how to parent in general, but still. I think it was cool in Gen 3 that Norman like seemed pretty into being able to battle his own kid. I think that was kind of neat. But at the same time, he also was never really home because of the gym and stuff like that. So I don't know. What else is there? Not the mom in Gen 2. Not the mom in Gen 2. Absolutely not. We do not like her. She steals our money. She steals our money. We do not like her. And she buys like a potion when we're about to go in the Elite Four with it. And she's like, yeah, I spent 6,000 on this potion. Mom, I could have bought 30 of those for the same price. Trying to think who else I would throw into that conversation. Yeah, I can't really think of anybody. Like Gen 4. I don't know, the Gen 4, your mom's pretty cool in Gen 4. Like she gives you she's a former coordinator. And she gives you like the outfit for contest, which is pretty cool. Black and White. Your mom gives you the cross transceiver in Black and White, I guess. But outside of that, she's not really too involved. Gen 6, your mom is a former Rhyhorn racer who does nothing. Gen 7, I guess if you want to count Kukui, maybe as like a surrogate sort of father, but I don't know if he would count in that regard. Gen 8, couldn't tell ya. Gen 9, couldn't tell ya. Yeah, I think it's probably just Wally. His parents actually like cared about him and like were trying to help him out. And like they let him like catch a Pokemon and send him to like live in nature, like a more like natural area, like a quieter, more natural area as well to like help him heal. I don't know. They were looking out for him at least. Hey Savage, welcome back. Appreciate you stopping back in. Didn't the Gen 3 mom put their child in the back of a moving truck? Yeah, I guess we can only afford the one plane ticket. I'm pretty sure I made that joke in my Can You Beat Pokemon Emerald using only a Surskit video. Which you should go check out if you never watched that video. It's one of the videos I am most proud of that I've ever made. No, we did sit in the back of a moving truck the entire time. That is true. By the way, found a shiny costume hat Rowlet that was 14, 14, 12 IV. I'm guessing that's in Pokemon Go. I don't really know how the IVs work in that game. Insane catch. I'll take your word for it, because I don't really know how the IVs work in that game. Is 15 the max? Because if so, that's pretty solid. Is that a shiny Bagon down there? No, I don't believe so. Better than Lusamine? Yeah, I mean, like, she's... I would put her below probably Sada and Turo. Like, yeah, Sada and Turo were pretty bad, but, like, Lusamine, I feel like, takes the cake. Like, Lusamine's easily gotta be the bottom, right? Like, I could maybe see the argument for Sada Turo being bottom slot, but, like, I don't know. I feel like Lusamine was way worse. Although if Lusamine's 40, I'm 40, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, yo, Lily Gladia, you need a stepdad or anything? Nah, Lusamine's easily, like, bottom. Like, easily, like, worst parent in the series. Like, hardcore, dude. She is actively the worst. She shows no love for her children. And is just willing to, like, use them to get whatever she wants. Yeah, it is go. Gotcha, gotcha. 15 IV is the best IV you can get, so almost a Shundo. What's a Shundo? Costume? What about costume? Oh, like there's a Shundo costume? I haven't played Go in so long, man. I don't know. Shiny 100% IV. Oh, that's a Shundo. I feel like you guys have told me that before. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. I'm pretty sure you guys have mentioned that to me before, if I remember correctly. It definitely sounds familiar, at least. I feel like y'all brought that up previously. Maybe I'll go back to Go at some point. I've thought about like letting you guys like add me on Go because like I'll never say no to free gift boxes. But I just play it so infrequently that I'm caught into like, Actually, I have one bottle capping at a Shundo Jmo from Community Day Random Catch. Oh, very cool, very cool. That's awesome. I didn't even know bottle caps were in Go, honestly. I thought it was just whatever you get, you're stuck with it. I had no idea bottle caps were even a thing in Go. That's awesome, though. You may treat your children terribly, mentally hurt them. You went a little insane, made a Pokemon open a wormhole just to find your husband, but like, want to get the coffee sometime? I mean, does she want to get a coffee sometime? Does she? I'll clear my schedule. I'll throw my morals out the window for that. No, I wouldn't. Probably not. Probably not. I would think about it. Please let me add you. We'll see. I keep like debating on it and everything, but like, I don't know. I don't know. They came out during 2025 Go Fest. Oh, that's why I never heard about them or knew they were there, because I did not play that. I have not played Go in the year of 2025 at all. I'm a hardcore Pokemon fan. Hardcore Pokemon fan, main games, Go, etc. I don't care. That's fair. I think Go's all right. I definitely still like it. It's just I don't play it enough to like warrant it. I think after you told me that you got like the level boost after like they upgraded the level cap and everything, I think I logged in at that point. And that's and I think I logged in for like a grand total of 2 minutes, got my free items from leveling up a bunch of levels, and was like, all right, cool, now I can not play this game anymore. I've really been enjoying like Pokemon fan games a lot lately. Like Infinite Fusion, you guys know I've been playing that. Nana was showing me this Pokemon game he's been playing, which has been pretty cool. I can't remember the name of it, but it looked really fun. It was like Pokemon Castaway or something like that, I want to say. It looked pretty neat. I think that's what it was called. And like the pixel art on it was like super well done. It had like a bunch of like references to like anime and stuff. It was pretty neat. But you guys know Kai loves him some Radical Red as well. Do love me some Radical Red. Game is so good yet so frustrating. At some point I need to go back and try Radical Red again. If I did like just like 3-hour uploads of me playing Radical Red, would you guys watch that? Like a couple hour-long uploads of me just playing Radical Red. Would you guys watch something like that? If I made like a member series or something, would y'all watch that? Like, be honest, because if the answer is no, then I'm not gonna do it. But like, people are interested, I would do it because I want to beat that game, man. I just want to beat it. Same with like, I've never played Inclement Emerald either. I want to play Inclement Emerald, and I feel like I'd probably have more fun with that because I love Pokemon Emerald. It's probably my second favorite Pokemon game of all time. But I don't know. We shall see, we shall see. Where's my orange dragon thing? I'm sorry, Shadow. I hope you get your Jadampa soon. You got this, bro. You got this. But I get mac and cheese for dinner with a Gouda melt. W sounds fire. Love when my mom's makes it cinnamon. Oh yeah, dude. You can't beat mom's home cooking. You can't. Like, I know everybody's like, oh, restaurant food is just better. And like, yeah, maybe for certain things that is. But sometimes if you just want like classic, like comfort food, oh my God, that is a big freaking Noivern. Sometimes like your mom's cooking or like a parent's cooking it just can't be beat. It really just can't. Probably. All right, I'll think about it. It would just be probably like me just sitting in front of the screen for a couple hours, like just reacting to what I'm doing in Pokemon Radical Red, but I might do it. We'll see. I was like recording myself playing it for a little bit, but that run went south and I didn't go back to it. So we'll see. We'll see if I ever actually do. I will not if it's members because I'm broke. Ah, valid. That's fair. That is a fair statement. I don't know. I don't think I'd want to upload like... because if I did for like a couple hours... I don't know if I'd want to upload that to like the channel proper or not. I don't know. I would think about it. Because I definitely have like I have plans for like a couple other music related videos because that one seemed like it did really well and you guys seemed like you really liked it. So I have plans for that. A couple of different plans actually for that. For both Pokemon related music and other game related music. I want to start playing competitive again on the channel because a lot of people seem like they really enjoyed that. I don't know if it'd be full on draft or not, but especially with the new megas and stuff like that, I think it'd be fun to try out some of them. I don't know. I have ideas. I got lots of ideas. Just I also work full time and I'm going to school full time, so it's you know it's and try to have a social life. So you know it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough to balance all that, but I'm doing my bestest. My mom's meatloaf goes hard. Oh, love a good meatloaf. Hell yeah. My uncle made like a really good like ground turkey meatloaf because I don't eat beef and everything. It's fire. It's fire. Dip it in like some barbecue sauce or a little extra ketchup. C'est magnifique. Got 30 wins this time, so better. There you go. That's pretty decent. Like I said, once you get the pathing down, you can easily get 40 to 50 in one night. Easily. Now I'm actually just going to do 80 more restaurant challenges. I mean, hey, you do you. If it works for you, it works for you. Gotta do what you gotta do. Fiora, what? I'm kind of streaming right now. And if I know if I try to pick you up, you're going to get mad at me. So I don't know if I should do that currently. Hello, Noivern. Goodbye, Noivern. I think real quickly, I'm gonna go grab some water. So I will be back momentarily. See you guys in just a second. apologies. I also used the bathroom, so I was a couple of minutes longer than I thought I would be. Anyway, back to it. Let us get back to it and do it. We got shiny birds and shiny dragons to find. And maybe, I was going to say maybe a dragon, but then I remembered, oh yeah, we already are finding dragons. And maybe a fox. There we go. Saved it in the end. Maybe able to learn stuff from the Radical Red series? Possibly. A lot of the mons in that game have competitive movesets and stuff, so even if you didn't learn them from, like, me, like, might be able to learn from, like, the NPCs in that game, honestly. Honestly, a lot of the NPCs in that game, especially, like, the later game ones, play competitive Pokemon better than, like, your average Pokemon Showdown player. I just like Radical Red, too, because you can randomize the abilities. And Radical Red has, like, some unique abilities and stuff like that that don't appear in, like, the, like, main Pokemon franchise. Like, what's it called? Sage Power, which doubles special attack. Like, it's basically like a special huge power. There's also Mountaineer, which makes you immune to Stealth Rocks and, like, spikes and all that. Like, that kind of stuff is so cool. Like, just seeing, like, those random abilities and stuff come up. And, like, the kind of stuff you can get, like, I remember one of the random stars I got was an Unburden Galarian Moltres, and, like, that goes crazy. Like, Nasty Plot, Agility, Unburden, Citrus, or even not even Unburden on Agility, just Nasty Plot, Citrus Berry, Galarian Moltres goes crazy. Goes absolutely mental. I'm the worst Pokemon Showdown player. I can promise you there are worse. I can promise you there are worse. If you want to see worse, just watch Joe and I try and sweep with Quiver Dance Burmy or Curse Swalot. There are worse players on the ladder than you. I can promise you that much. I remember there was one player that, like, Joe and I ran into, and, like, on paper their team looked really threatening. And then, like, it was actually just, like, their in-game team that they used probably in Scarlet and Violet or something. And I immediately was just, like, to Joe, like, yeah, Joe, I have decided that we are just gonna go into Swalot here and curse up and win. And we did. We very much did. So I can promise you, you are not the worst Pokemon Showdown player, contrary to what you may believe. I can promise you that one. Ooh, Alpha Fennekin again. There's always somebody worse than you. Don't worry. Hey, what's up, Trashbot? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Just got an Alpha Shiny Clefable. Let's go. Hell yeah. I got a Shiny Staryu so far, a Shiny Alpha Binacle, and a Shiny Venipede so far this stream. Currently trying for either a Noibat Fennekin or Swablu. Yeah, here's my three from earlier. We got Staryu, Alpha Binacle, and a Venipede. So pretty solid. Been a pretty good shiny hunting day so far. It'd be really cool if we get the Alpha Salamence, but I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch on that one. I doubt that one will happen. But congrats on the Alpha Clefable. That's sick, dude. Got Mega Evolve that now. I love random battles on Showdown. Oh, it's so fun. I love, if ever I'm just bored, like if I'm on like my if I'm on like my lunch break or whatever, and I'm just like bored at work, I'll just like hop on Showdown real quick and be like, I'll get a random battle or two in. That's pretty fun. It's honestly so fun. And like I would do videos with my friends of just like us playing random battles on Showdown for like an hour straight. Dude, it was so fun. Like there, I have seen things on Showdown with playing with my friends and everything. It's a bit like I saw a person get fully 6-0 just by getting hit by Ironhead Jirachi. Like my friend got like every single flinch, got every single body slam para and full para, and like my other friend just could do nothing to stop it. I felt so bad. I'm pretty sure that got turned into a video too, actually. I don't know if it's still on my channel or not, but it's on my friend Jean's channel. Because he's the one who did it. He hacked our friend Josh Zyla with a Iron Head and Body Slam Jirachi. Poor guy got bodied. Pretty sure John like put Jirachi's head on Exodia from Yu-Gi-Oh for the thumbnail. I was like, that goes crazy. That is the ultimate life form, the ultimate being right there. Nah, Pokemon Showdown's so fun, dude. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. I'll say I've had a few good teams, but my problem is I play bad. I get scared and nervous and make bad plays. See, my issue that I've noticed is I tend to overthink quite a bit. So like I always am like, okay, well I'm gonna plan for every single eventuality that could take place on this singular turn. And then usually my first thought is the correct play, and then I end up making either a safe play or like a really over the top play, and then I get screwed because of it. The amount of times where I'm like in a battle and I'm like, they're gonna click U-turn here, they can't say it and kill me, and then I don't predict the U-turn and I just do something else and switch out instead, and then they U-turn and I'm like, God, like the amount dude, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I can call the play that they're gonna make. My issue is I just can't follow through with it because I'm like, I need to make the safe decision here, and that being too safe with it sometimes really screws me. Sometimes you just gotta like call it with your gut and like just say, yep, you're gonna do this. But my issue is following through on that prediction. It's so frustrating. The more you play, the better you get, though. Like dude, like no joke, I remember like the first Pokemon online battle simulator I played, I didn't know what I was doing. I just picked all my favorites and then a Mewtwo. Like there was just this online battle simulator that you could download to your computer and battle with people like around the world or whatever, and like I just picked like a bunch of 5 Pokemon that I really liked, and then the last one I had was like, I need a heavy hitter, I'm gonna go Mewtwo. I would lose like every single one of my Pokemon, like, just using like some of my favorites, and then I would send out Mewtwo and I would immediately bring it back and win somehow, and I'd be like, I'm so good. I'm the GOAT. I'm just insane, what can I say? And I started watching like a lot of competitive Pokemon players, like Pokeaim is a big one, Shady Penguin was a big one, Pokemon was a big one. Highly recommend them, by the way. But that's how I got better, was like watching them and like getting more confident with making plays and like how to team prep and team build and like how to set up win cons and stuff. That helped me a ton. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. They helped me get way better at competitive battling, to the point where I started to do my own free-for-alls. I started to do my own draft league, and it's really fun. I think that'd be so fun to do like a draft league with you guys. Once if everybody got like, or like to get like a couple of friends in it, and then like maybe a couple of you guys, like maybe like members / friends. I think that'd be fun. Competitive Pokemon is so frustrating or so fun. There's no in between. Even VGC is pretty fun too. Like I definitely am more of a singles player, but I had a really strong VGC phase. Go for Fennekin now. I'm seeing if I can just KO it and save before it responds and just soft reset. Oh, there you go. Good plan. I like that. I'm not quite sure how that whole methodology works and everything. That's why I'm kind of doing the bench resets. Plus, like, if I can get the Noibat or the Swablu out of it, I'll gladly take that. Ideally, I'd be down with a Fennekin, but like, I'm not gonna be upset by any of these guys, honestly. Of them all, I think I was gonna say maybe Noibat's my favorite, but I think Fennekin shiny might be my favorite. I just want to see that thing shiny when it megas. That's gonna look so crazy, I bet. There are times where I didn't know what an ability does, like Galvanize. I don't know what that ability did. You can do /data on Showdown and then type in the thing that you need and it'll tell you what it does. So if you do /data or data Galvanize, it'll tell you what it does. Or if there's like a move you haven't heard of and you type in that move, like /data and then type the move name, it'll tell you what that move does. It's helpful, especially if you're just starting out. Because there's definitely been battles where I'm like, I have no clue what this move does or what this Pokemon does or what this ability does. Especially when I was first starting out. So yeah, highly recommend doing that. Otherwise, a good resource is Smogon. Smogon forums or just Smogon in general are usually pretty helpful with getting that kind of stuff figured out and understood a little bit better. Then honestly, like for me, I just liked using bad Pokemon. I just found it more fun. So I would like bring like specifically for free-for-alls, I would just think of like the dumbest movesets I could with like random Pokemon that I wanted to use. And play those with like a couple of friends or something. So that kind of helped me learn what like certain uncommon Pokemon did as well. So yeah, honestly, the best way to get better is just keep playing. The more you play, the better you get. Tis the best way to do it. Oh, because you were talking about PM7, John? Yeah. Oh, the other big one was A-Drive. A-Drive I watched a lot. I have the New York Metapod out there in my living room. Oops, didn't mean to send you out, Starmie. Yeah, like Pokemon, Shady Penguin, Pokeaim, and A-Drive were like my big ones I watch for competitive. $76 more, you got this, you got this. Where's the Shiny World Record video or Unova every shiny? What? I'm assuming that's PM7. I don't really watch him anymore. So I don't know. He's not really like one I really watch anymore, but when I was really getting into competitive, he was the guy I was watching. Now it's not so much. Now I feel like the content creator I watch the most is probably Pokeaim. Pokeaim's up there. Good Mythical Morning's up there. Dinger City, a Mario Baseball YouTube channel, is up there. Who else? Shady Penguin still. I still watch him. Those are the first ones that come to mind. Super TF, the Overwatch YouTuber / streamer, comes to mind. Those are my usual. Is a PM7 thing? Gotcha. Excuse me. Recently the math quiz got a 100, so W8 enough the weekend. Good stuff. Congrats on the math grade. We like that. I watched Patters and Loxton. I don't think I've really watched Patters too much. I've seen a good amount of Loxton stuff. I don't watch him as much now, but I definitely had like a strong phase where I was watching like all of his videos, especially when he was doing like the fan game stuff with like his Cascade region. Like you guys know, I played that on the channel. Big fan of that whole series. I didn't miss an episode of that. I thought it was so cool to watch him like incorporate like really cool biology and science into Pokemon that he created and stuff. And I was like, that's sick. I love this. Like that's a right up my alley. You guys know, science teacher. Love that stuff. That is my jam. But Patters, never really watched Patters too much. Most often saw Patters in like other people's things. W, good morning, good mythical morning with Rhett and Link. Yeah. My whole family watches them. My parents do, my sister does. Big Rhett and Link's fan in my fam. Big fan of theirs. Mainly like their food stuff, but I usually watch every episode. At least try to. You watch both of them too? I definitely still like Loxton. I think his videos are cool. I just don't watch him as much. I don't know. I like when he talks about like the science behind Pokemon. Like you guys, like I said, science teacher, I love that stuff. This is blank and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality. True. I don't think I've ever sent in a video for that. I kind of wanted to when I started watching them, but I never did. I don't watch Mythical Morning a lot, but here and there video catches my eye. I usually will watch every episode. It's come kind of like sort of like a morning routine for me. Like I wake up, I eat breakfast, or I wake up, I take a shower, and then I eat breakfast and watch GMM. That's usually the morning routine for ya boy at the moment. Usually if it's like I think they have videos where they like do blind box openings for toys and stuff like that. I'll skip those, but for the most part I watch everything else. Like I don't really care about them trying to find like rare toys and stuff, but like I definitely watch like all the food videos. I definitely watch like their like game showy videos. Love it when they play darts. I don't know, it's a good time. It's a good time, methinks. And then same with Pokegame, like I watch his Draft League videos all the time. I watch his Showdown videos all the time. I get a lot of like my moveset ideas from watching this kind of stuff he does. And he kind of helped me a lot as a Pokemon player, which is huge. Got late for night, eat mac and cheese. I'll try and come back. Goodbye. No worries. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your mac and cheese. I'm totally not jealous. And by that I mean I'm extremely jealous because mac and cheese sounds kind of fire right now. Honestly, the biggest YouTuber I watch is Dark Viper AU and Bijou Mike. I have never heard of either of those, personally. What kind of stuff do they do? I'll have to like pull up my subscriptions and be like, who else do I watch? So I'm sure I'm forgetting some people. Oh, Chugga Conroy's another big one. He's playing through Kingdom Hearts right now. I've been watching his stuff. I've been watching him since I was really young, so he's probably up there. Dads Being Dudes, of course. Regular Pat, another Kingdom Hearts YouTuber. Dinger City, I've mentioned. Wumpa Lewis, I've mentioned. Tom Grossi, big sports commentator. Love his stuff. Sitting with Benchwarmer Bran. Shady Penguins up there. Super TF, Pro ZD, Pokey-Aim. Those are probably the main ones I'm watching right about now. Like usually if I need to put on something before I go to bed, it'll be like one of their like videos or like compilations or something. That's usually the vibe. Dark Viper used more Rockstar games. Bijou Mike used to be a lot of anime stuff, but has changed to more random games. Oh. Interesting. I don't really play like a lot of Rockstar. I think like what, GTA is probably the only one, and even I didn't even play much GTA 5. Like I haven't played Red Dead. I played the original. I haven't played 2. I like Bully. I think that's Rockstar. Bully was cool. Trying to think what other games Rockstar has made. Those are the first ones that come to mind. But now Bijou Mike I've never heard of. Did I just hear Tom Grossi and Benchwarmer Bran? You did indeed, my goats. Those are my goats right there. Like, it's gotten to the point where I'll just, like, mute... If I'm watching a football game and Tom Grossi's covering it, I'll just mute the game commentary and just have his commentary going while I watch the game. Love their stuff. They're both hilarious, too. Plus, Tom is really big into, like, philanthropy and stuff, and he's also a former teacher. Like, I think he says that he was a history teacher and everything, so... As a current teacher, like, that's cool to see somebody go from teaching to the content creator space. That's really, really cool. And they're just, like, both of them are just really funny. Like, they're both just really funny dudes. Like, I've sent them both to my dad and my brother, and they love their stuff, too. Like, their shorts are so good. I played Manhunt. What's Manhunt? Like the game you play with your friends, Manhunt? Or is there like a video game called Manhunt? Brian is so funny with Bustonomus. Oh, Bustonomus is so good. I love it. I love it, dude. It's so good. Bus Namus is so good, and then I like Tom's NFL scripted series. It's so freaking funny. Because I love how he tries to fit like storylines for each of the different like whatever's going on in the NFL and everything, and just miraculously it somehow like ends up working out and like continuing the storylines he sets up. And I'm like, this is so crazy. It's funny to see where he goes with things as well. Like, it's definitely creative. Oh, I forgot about Smosh and Smosh Games. Smosh and Smosh Games are a couple other YouTubers I watch quite a bit. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen the what's it called? The Chosen from Smosh. But my brother and I, but Carson and I, will always like do the Chosen voice to each other and everything. Like, yeah, what can I say? That was quite impressive. Yeah, I'm just the best. Is it Nico wafers? Like, no joke. We'll just randomly like we'll be playing Overwatch together, and I'll be like, "Oh, thanks for healing me, King," or something like that. And he'll go, "Yeah, no worries. Gotta look out for my teammates after all." He does it better than I do, but it's so funny, dude. Manhunt's a Rockstar, can't really go into detail. Really controversial when it came out in 2003. Oh, probably why I've never heard of it. I was 7 years old, so I probably was not allowed to play it. Another one going along with sports YouTubers as well. That's Good Sports. Brandon Perna. He is very funny as well. Big fan of him too. Definitely been getting more into sports YouTubers lately. Big fan of them. Because like most sports media analysts and everything, like on like TV or whatever, like annoy the ever living daylights out of me. But content creators at least like make it interesting. Like they make it fun or funny, or they inject their own personalities into it. I'm like, oh, this is neat. Whereas like certain like broadcasters on like ESPN or like NFL Network, or God forbid NFL Red Zone with what's his name, Scott Hansen, like make me want to pull my hair out. So I'll take the sports YouTubers over all of them any day of the week. Early as a Rockstar was crazy. They definitely hold back a bit more now. I mean, you can do some pretty messed up stuff in GTA 5. So I'm sure Manhunt gets pretty wild. Just knowing Rockstar and everything. But I think they still get pretty wild with things. I don't know. I like Rockstar. They make some good games. They're not like my favorite developers or anything, but they cool. Manhunt is based off of snuff films. Oh, good. That's fire. Yeah, I've never played that. I've never even heard of that game before. Seems like I figured out why as well. Knowing Rockstar, I'm sure they found a way to at least like make it interesting. But like, yeah, definitely not my cup of tea personally. Definitely not my thing. Excuse me. I don't know. I'm not usually like a huge fan of like overtly violent games, I guess. Like there have been some I've played that I've enjoyed. Like I definitely had a Call of Duty phase growing up and everything. But I don't know. A lot of those kinds of games just weren't really on my radar. I was more of an RPGs kid. Like I wanted to play Pokemon, I wanted to play Fire Emblem, I wanted to play Xenoblade, I wanted to play Golden Sun, Mario and Luigi, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, like those types of games. Zelda, those were more my jam. Those were more my speed. That and platformers like Banjo-Kazooie, Mario. That was my jam. Spyro, Crash Bandicoot as well. Abso-freaking-lutely. I grew up on that, dude. RPGs and platformers are what I grew up on. So anytime I see a new one coming out, I'm automatically like, my interest is piqued. Okay. Show me a fantasy RPG or like a linear style platformer, and I'm like, yep, you have my interest. Okay. Hold on, let him cook. Let him cook. It was very controversial in the news when it came out. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, just based on how it sounds. Rockstar made Manhunt 2, which is even more blood and ruthless, just to mess with people that hate on it. Yeah, it sounds like a very Rockstar thing to do. That sounds like a very Rockstar thing to do. I feel like they would very much be like, oh, you didn't like this? How about we make it even more bloody and gory? Do you like it now? Oh, what's that? You hate this one even more? How about a third one? Kind of based? It is pretty based. I can't even lie. Like I said, wouldn't be my cup of tea, but honestly, I kind of respect the cojones to do something like that. I very much so do. They just basically said, hey, we're gonna make this again and you're not gonna like it and we don't really give a damn. Honestly, extremely based when you think about it that way. I don't know, they probably have the mind like the whole like any press is good press kind of thing. Which I don't know if I personally agree with that, but it probably worked out for him and probably sold copies because of it. It probably sold copies just because people probably liked they were standing up to censorship, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. For those that haven't really been paying attention to that Alpha Lopunny down there, so hopefully none of them were shiny. Honestly, I don't really want a shiny Lopunny. I don't really care for shiny Lopunny that much, but I do like Mega Lopunny, so maybe I wouldn't be too opposed. I'm not saying they should have made the game, but I respect Rockstar for a lot for not giving a damn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sure a lot of people probably wanted to get the game just because they were standing up to the people trying to censor the game and stuff. Because I know a lot of people are really anti-censorship. So I'm sure they probably were willing to pick up the game just based on that and that alone. Like, they couldn't have seen anything from the gameplay, but just been like, oh, these people are trying to censor this game and they're going through with it anyway. Kind of based. I will buy it. I would not be surprised at all if that ended up being the case for at least a couple people. I'm not saying everyone who bought the game probably went about it that way, but I wouldn't doubt if at least a few people bought the game because of that reason. To make sense to me. And it's definitely a respectable thing to, like, make something that you want to make versus something that you, like, think people will like. I don't know. As like, a content creator, I can respect that as well. Like, not making what's popular or not making what, like, the people want you to do, but, like, doing something that's more of, like, maybe passion project isn't really the right word for it, but, like, something that you want to do and something that you think might not be as successful, but you still want to go through with it anyway. Like, that I can respect as well. Like, that's pretty cool. Now, the topic of the game itself and the gameplay itself, probably a hard no and hard pass from this specific person right here, aka me. But yeah, it definitely takes some cojones, like I said. Yeah, it would not have been on my game wish list. I'll tell you that for free. But still cool that they were willing to stand up for what they were making and what they believed in. Gotta admire that, at least, even if what they wanted to make and what they believed in was a little bit crummy. I only played because I wanted to see how bad it truly was. I would just take people's word at that. I'd probably be like, yeah, I'll take a hard pass on this one. Like, there's some games that, like, I'm like, yeah, I definitely am a big proponent of, like, you should play a game before you truly criticize it. And then there's some things I see that I'm like, no, I think I'll take a hard pass on this one. The internet said it's bad. I'm gonna trust the internet on this one, and that probably would be one where I would trust the internet. It's a PS2 game, so it could have been worse. Maybe. Maybe. Wow. Any little shinies want to hang out around here? Because they have not wanted to lately. Getting a little unlucky. Granted, we've gotten very lucky with our other 3 so far, so I probably shouldn't be complaining, but I will. I'm still gonna choose to do so. As is my want and as is my right. If Rockstar made a main hunt feed, that's going to be weird, especially how realistic they're making their games now. I think that's probably one that they want to leave lie and probably would not want to make today. Probably for the best that they don't remake or make a third one of that. Probably for the best. Like, again, still respect them for doing it and all that, but not a huge fan of that topic of a video game, personally. I don't know if there's really an interest or a niche for it in today's gaming market. So I'll take a hard pass on that, personally. Starting to think Shiny Droppa doesn't exist. Kind of how I'm starting to feel about this Noibat / Swablu / Fennekin. Starting to feel like it doesn't exist either. Like, I know I haven't really been hunting it that long, but we got our other 3 so easily that I'm kind of like, I feel like I should have gotten one by now. Thought these would be free. I swear, if we get the Alpha Salamence, I'm bugging. I'm actually gonna bug out. Been going for like 3.5 hours. I haven't even been live for 3 hours. I've gotten 3 shinies since then. But not the Noibat or the Swablu, unfortunately. Hopefully soon, though. Hopefully soon, though. I mean, I'd love if we got Fennekin, though. I'm just gonna be honest. Or the Alpha Ments would be crazy. Sorry for talking about just an interesting time with Rockstar. You're good. Just, I don't know. It's just kind of a weird subject, I suppose. Like I said, I like some Rockstar games. I'm not like a diehard Rockstar fan or anything. But that definitely wouldn't be a game I would want to try out, personally. Definitely not my cup of tea. Oh, a cup of tea sounds good. I kind of want a nice cuppa. And I don't mean my Venipede I caught earlier. That's tough, though. 3.5 hours on that Drampa Shadow? Damn. That's wild. I haven't gone anywhere near that on any of my hunts yet. Granted, I've only been live for 3 hours and been shiny hunting with Charm for 3 hours. So, would all poison type Pokemon be poisonous to eat? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not talking about eating Pokemon. Absolutely not. I'm not going from Manhunt to this topic. I can't do it. If you want to think about it, like for certain animals that people eat, though, like you can cook out the toxins. or depending on how you prepare and serve certain animals, like, I don't know. I just get weird, like, talking about that kind of stuff. Like, even talking about, like, eating animals, it kind of weirds me out. And yes, I eat animals, but, like, I don't know, just, it gives me the heebie-jeebies, I guess. That's why I could never raise, like, a farm or something, because I would never be able to send off animals to, like, be slaughtered and stuff. I could never do it. I'd be too sad. Dude, like, if I could be a vegetarian, I would. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Like, I don't eat... My contribution is I don't eat beef. It's better for the milk industry. It's better for the beef industry. Well, not better for the industry, but better for the planet. Because there's less demand for the industry when people eat less beef and less milk. But, yeah. If I could go full vegetarian, I would. Just can't do it. I love my turkey. I love my chicken. I couldn't be a vegetarian. If I really tried, I could. But, like, I like my chicken. I like my turkey. Like, that's how I get most of my protein. And yeah, there are other ways to get protein and everything. Like, I use whey protein, which comes from milk and everything. But I mix it with oat milk instead. So that way I'm not, like, doubling up on that and everything. But the Oats Overnight that I use has, like, vegan protein options too, which is pretty cool. Like, I think it's pea protein. The one I could never do is I could never go full vegan. Like, I like honey in my tea too much to be able to do something like that. Hey, what's up, CDM? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, there's no way I could go full vegan, man. I like honey way too much. The amount of tea I drink, man. As much as I think you don't need honey in tea sometimes, but like it feels more soothing. Like, especially, like, I love a cup of, like, tea after I stream because it, like, soothes my throat a little bit and everything. So that's really nice. But, like, outside of that, like, I don't think I could go without. I respect the hustle vegetarians go for. My dad's a full vegetarian. That's why we didn't eat a lot of meat growing up. My mom will still, like, cut back on the amount of meat she eats and everything as well for similar reasons. One, it's, like, cheaper and everything, and two, it's also, like, help out my dad and stuff so that they don't have to buy, like, a ton of more groceries. But she'll, like, cut back as well. But yeah, we didn't eat a lot of pork growing up. We didn't eat a lot of chicken we ate a lot of chicken and fish. We didn't eat a lot of beef. We didn't eat a lot of pork. It was mainly just like, mainly chicken and fish is what we ate. Why do you have to give up honey to be vegan? Most vegans consider honey, because vegans don't have anything that's an animal byproduct, and most vegans count honey as coming from bees. So because honey is an animal byproduct, in this case the animal in question being bees, they don't eat honey. So if I wanted to go true vegan, I wouldn't be able to have honey. Because it's like they cut out any animal byproduct. So like eggs, milk, any kind of dairy product, honey, anything like that is not allowed. Mad respect for people who can be vegan and enjoy being vegan. Could not do it, man. I did it for like a week to support my siblings, and that was it. Because both my siblings were vegans for like a while. My brother especially, he did it for a long time. Fortunately, when I think of vegans, I immediately think of the vegan teacher. I don't know who that is. Who's vegan teacher? Can someone help me with some dex entries? I mean, I'm kind of shiny hunting right now. I'm trying to get a little bat or a little bird. Ideally a little bat, but I would take a little bird. Actually, if you want a real talk, ideally a little fox. But that one seems pretty unlikely. So I'll just take the bird personally. Vegan teacher was a big thing on YouTube. She would harass people who did eat beef. Okay, I feel like I have heard of this before. I mean, people are allowed to make whatever lifestyle choices they want. Like, I would never criticize someone for being vegan, and I would never criticize someone for eating meat. Like, you're allowed to make whatever lifestyle choices you want. Like, if you like certain foods, you should eat those certain foods. If you don't want to eat certain foods, you should just not eat those foods. But I think to criticize somebody one way or the other is just flat out stupid. Like, regardless of which spectrum you're on. I think it's stupid to criticize vegans if you eat meat, and I think it's stupid to criticize meat eaters if you're vegan. Like, just let people make the lifestyle choice that works best for them. Because maybe some of those meat eaters, like, want to go vegan, but they just can't give up the foods that they like. And maybe some of those vegans are doing it for I don't know, religious reasons or something. Like, I have friends who don't eat cows because of they're from India, and I think in India, in Hindu culture, in Indian culture, cows are like very like prominent, and they're like not full. I don't know if sacred's the full-on right word, but like I know they're like treated with like respect and everything. So I think they don't eat them because of that. I don't know. I'm not obviously Hindu or Indian, so I can't speak on that for certain, but I'm just going off of secondhand information based on what other people have told me. So some people might be vegan for reasons, like either cultural or religious reasons. Like maybe they like, oh, I don't eat beef, so I might as well just not eat these other things. Not saying that's why people are vegan, but like it could be the case for some of them. Didn't know. That's cool. The only reason I know is because I have like friends who are or identify as Indian. So like one of my friends who lives not too far from me, like an hour away, she's from India. Like she grew up there and everything, and then she came here for college. Like the girl got like a full ride scholarship to Harvard. She's a genius. It's kind of sick, honestly. Couldn't be me. Me either, man. Me either. Like I was like top 10% in my class, but I can promise you I was not going to Harvard, and especially not on a full ride. Could not be me either. I'm perfectly fine with being top 10%. That's good enough for me. I wasn't going to be valedictorian. I wasn't going to be salutatorian. But top 10%, I'll take that. With college credits leaving high school, I'll take that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All things considered, that's pretty good. The reason why I remember like where I finished is because my school, I was number 42, and the reason why I remember I was top 10% is because there was like 420 or 30 something, and I was like 420. That's the only reason why I remember I was top 10, is because I was number 42 out of like 420 something, and I was like, nice. Hey, I can't give up cheeseburgers because I'm addicted. I don't really. I was able to give up beef, no problem. Like I don't really like the taste of beef anyway. Like that was the easy one for me to give up. Like I gave up beef and I haven't eaten beef since I was in college, like my freshman year. So that would have been 11 years ago, I think. So I think I graduated in 2014. So I haven't had any beef since then. And then I gave up pork not long after that, but I started eating pork again a couple of years ago. The only reason why is because I didn't want to waste a pizza. My parents accidentally got a pizza with bacon on it, and they weren't going to eat it, and I wasn't going to eat it because none of us ate bacon. And then they were going to throw it away, and I was like, well, that's a waste of money and food, and there are starving people in the world, so I'm going to eat this. And I started eating pork again. Anything? No. Nah, beef was pretty easy for me to give up. I don't miss beef at all. Like burgers, steaks, ribs. I don't really miss them. Because like for steaks, I'm not really a steak guy, but burgers, I can just get a turkey burger. And then for ribs, I can just get pork ribs. So I'm chilling on all fronts. Plus, it's good for the environment because the methane that cows produce is really bad for the planet. And because people are constantly adding and breeding new cattle and stuff for the beef and milk industry, cutting back on those foods in your diet helps decrease that demand. It's pretty cool. It's like a little small way to make an environmental impact, which I like as well because I'm a huge proponent of environmental conservation. What's up, Mike? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Why you text me when you're streaming, dog? I texted you when I was taking a break from streaming to get water and use the bathroom. That's when I texted you back. I was not mid-stream when I texted you. Technically I was, but I was on a pause. So technically, yes, I was streaming, but I had paused the stream to go use the bathroom and get some agua. You're going dry November? Oh, God. Oh, no. Does that mean what I think it means? If so, good luck, brother. If so, good luck, brother. I wish you the best of luck with that endeavor. Nightbot, not only am I a sub, I'm also a SMH. Yeah, Nightbot don't discriminate. Nightbot just sees people and is like, yep, here we go. Much as a heavy steak makes me sleepy, ain't nothing better than a nice fatty ribeye. I don't know. It just, I never really, I think it helped. I didn't eat them very much growing up, so it was pretty easy to get rid of because my dad was already vegetarian. So it kind of helped. Like, it wasn't hard to give up something that I had gone without very frequently. Like, if I was going to eat steaks, it would be over at, like, a friend's house or something. That was it. Means no liquor or booze, but that's okay just to lose weight. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were making a joke about something else or not, but you know what I mean. But that's good. That's actually really good, man. I think that's awesome that you're doing that. I know if you're referring to booze or if you're referring to something else. That's what I was getting at. But that's really good, man. Congratulations on that. I hope it goes well. Yes, Mike, exactly. Yes, Mike, exactly. Kai, you're a dirty boy. Tell me more. No, actually, don't tell me more. Please don't. That's awesome, man. Good luck. If you want, I'll do it with you. I'll do no booze. Has Mega Gyarados always been water and dark type, or am I crazy? It has indeed always been water and dark type. Ever since X and Y. I used one in draft before. It was really good. Is that one shiny down there? I don't think so. Worst comes to worst, I have my Tangela card. Tangela card. I'm confused. Yes, Kyle, I would join your stream and tell the world I've seen it. Yeah, I was about to say, you would do that anyway. I was about to say, you would do that, and you cannot lie and say you wouldn't. You and I both know for a fact you would do that. 1000%. And if you say you would, yeah, exactly. If you said you wouldn't, you'd be a liar. Oh, it's a grass Pokemon, a weed, if you will. I get what I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, okay, okay. I'm buying what you're selling. What are they selling? Chocolates? I remember when they first invented chocolates. Sweet, sweet chocolates. I haven't had much Tangela in a while myself. Not personally, at least. But I'm picking up what you're putting down, good sir. But does that legalize them? I would raise the age to 25 only because people in high school, if they puff God's nose, they make it their personality. I mean, to be fair, like, I'll be honest, I know people our age, Mike, who make it their personality. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, it is legal here in Michigan. And I know people, and won't lie, am friends with certain people who do make it their entire personality. I don't mean that in a mean way, it's just kind of true. Like, people can like what they want to like and everything, but... you know. Certain people need other hobbies, shall we say. Peak Snap is something I can't stay on stream? God damn it, what? Oh, those would be cool. The SNES Classic and the Game Boy Color. That'd be pretty cool. Too many ideas I should be trusted with money. Fair point. I like how you told me to peep Snap and you haven't even sent your message yet. I love how you haven't even sent me. There it is. Okay, you just sent me the message. I'll look in a second. Now imagining Officer Jenny busting out a door and finding a bunch of Tangelas and zooted out people. Hell yeah, that's my kind of party. Oh, did you really? That's pretty cool. That's actually kind of fire. I've done that with my dad before. It was me, my siblings, and my dad. It was kind of fire, honestly. I feel like you told me that before, actually. I could be wrong, but I feel like you mentioned this before. Unless I'm tripping, which I could be. But I've done that with my my siblings and my dad. It was a lot of fun, honestly. It was really chill. The vibes were immaculate, my dude. Because you know I'm all about those vibes. I don't think that meters out correctly, but I'm gonna choose it does. Do I want to keep going for this, or should I give it a break? I'm not sure. Oh, never mind. I saw that little guy down there. You best believe I saw that little guy down there. All right, what Pokeball are we using? It's gonna be gold and like pink. Maybe fastball? Did it fly away? Or did it fall down here? Oh yeah, it's down there. I see him. Hello there, little buddy. Oh, don't fly back up, you jerk. Don't do that. That's actually so evil. Holy crap, that's so evil. That's crazy, bro. That's actually ridiculous from you, little bro. At least, what? Mike, what are you talking about? All right, indeed, CDM. All right, indeed. Okay, he's still down there. Let's preemptively get the ball out that we want to use. So it's probably heal because it's going to be pink and gold. So I'm going to go for that. All right, let's try for this. Stay in the ball. Good Swablu. Run, 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 run. Ow. Donker what? Yeah, this guy just says things sometimes. All right, let's go chill out. Ignore what Mike said and nickname our Swablu, shall we? Hooray! Shiny Swablu. What do we want to nickname this little guy? I think I'm gonna go with... it's a male? Let's see. So it's gonna be yellow and pink when it Mega Evolves. What do I want to name you? I'm gonna name you Audacious. Because... Hold on, let me make sure I'm not wrong about what this word means. What does audacious mean? Does it mean like extravagant? No, it does not. It means a willingness to take surprisingly bold risks. No, that is not what I thought it meant. I thought audacious meant to be like extravagant and over the top. Let's go with... I want to name this. I don't know. I'm kind of torn here. I could just go tried and true and name it Q-Tip. Yeah, I think I will. Q-Tip the Swablu. Let's go. All right, let's swap out the Venipede here, and then we'll pick out something else to go hunt. Let me see. Gotta get the Swablu for the layout real quick. And I think I'll probably go for Phalanx next. I think we'll go with that. That sounds like a good plan to me. All right, Swablu. And download. Beautiful. Perfect. Trade you out. Then let's grab a Phalanx next. So I think that's what we'll go for now. So I really like this thing's Mega. I think it's hilarious. It's too funny. All right, swap you out for Phalanx. Let me scoot it over a little bit so it doesn't look too awkward. Yeah, that looks pretty all right there. Perfect. Yeah, I might just be saying things sometimes. He really do. All right, so we'll probably come back and try for the Fennekin at another point. Actually, I didn't really look. Was this Fennekin shiny? No, it wasn't. All right, cool. So Phalanx can be found in area 16, I believe. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just do a quick little run through, see what we can find, if anything. There's also the possibility of finding Froakie here. I want to be careful that I don't spook the Froakie so it doesn't run away. But I do just want to like run through and just look at everything here. See if there's anything that can be seen. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Let's do some resets, shall we? Pretty good haul so far. Swablu, Venipede, Binacle, and it was an Alpha, and a Staryu. I'm kind of feeling pretty good so far. At some point, we're going to have to go get some of our other team members, like Hawlucha and Frostlass, which Frostlass, I can promise you, I am not looking forward to after hearing the horrors of Joe getting 5 male Frostlass, or male Snorunt. So, that's a little bit frustrating. At least for him. I haven't tried it yet, but I guarantee you, when I do it, it's going to be a pain in the butt. Yo, Mike, if I get a shiny Glalie, you want that thing? Why can't we get awesome mega accessories when everyone else does? I don't know. It is kind of weird. They don't, I guess like they want to keep it consistent so it's less animations for them to have to worry about. But it would be cool if you could like pick how you want like your mega keystone setup and everything. Like, do you want a ring? Do you want a bracelet? Do you want a funny hat? I don't know. Like, that'd just be cool. But I guess it's to make sure they can keep things consistent, so that way I don't have to like worry about like animating a bunch of other stuff. So I suppose it makes sense from that kind of standpoint, but it's still a little bit lame, all things considered. But from like a programming standpoint, I suppose it makes sense. Doesn't mean I'm gonna be happy about it though. Can promise you that much. Either way though, definitely happy with our haul of shinies so far. Really solid group. Now we just gotta keep that alive and get some mo. I forgot you can find Starmie here as well. I wonder how rare that is at night. I'm honestly not sure. Because that might not be a bad one. Well, I mean, we've already gotten Staryu, but I was thinking more so for like alphas if I wanted to hunt like an alpha Starmie or something. Like, I wonder how you get that to spawn here. Is it just nighttime? Probably. Because I'm honestly not sure. If we get Phalanx, I think next we will try for the Snow Runt. But I'm not looking forward to trying that. I'm even less looking forward to trying Hawlucha. Whoops. Because that mon's going to be a pain in the rear. I tell you what, I promise you that. I don't know, we'll see though. Maybe we'll end up getting lucky. I just feel bad because I know Joe, I was talking to him about that. He's gotten like 5 male Snow Runt. He can't get, poor guy can't get your break. He can't get 1 female. It's like a 50-50 gender ratio too. It's so frustrating. So frustrating, man. Hey, what's up, GMX? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Hope you're having a good Saturday. At least here, there's so many Phalanx that like we're probably more likely to see it than any of the other mons. And honestly, if we got a Flaffy and it turned into a Mega Ampharos, I wouldn't be too upset. The only one I really don't want that can spawn in the day here is probably Florges. Florges is probably the only one where I'm kind of like, I really don't want you. I would like to avoid finding you at all costs because I have like 3 Flabebe already. I guess it would be a different color because you get the blue ones here. So I suppose there's that, but I don't really care that much. So if all things considered, I think I'd just like to avoid the Florges at all costs. That'd be my ideal scenario, please. Knowing my luck, I probably will get the Florges, though. Just seem to be the way things work around here. Although I've been pretty fortunate so far. The Froakie stopped spawning. That's a little annoying. So I was hoping to try and get resets in for that as well. Okay, just ran into a wall for a couple of seconds straight. That's fire from me. Definitely what I meant to do there as well. For sure, for sure. Bruh. Can you find an Alpha Phalanx here? I honestly don't know if I've seen one before. I would assume you probably can. I mean, it's got like a really high spawn chance or something. Or like a really low one, I mean. I thought maybe you find one at Prism Tower. I could see that being the case as well. feel like that place is both like really easy for shiny hunts and also a glorifying like pain in the rear for shiny hunts. Because yes, you can find a couple of guaranteed alphas, but you never know what you're gonna get. Which you're hunting a specific Pokemon sounds like a very frustrating method to have to undertake. Like, at least here I've got like 8 failings that spawn in. So I'll always be seeing a decent amount of encounters each time we do this. I feel like if I show this Swablu to Joe, he's going to be so mad. He loves this Pokemon. Actually, I think he does have one, so maybe he won't be too upset. I hope. Now, if I get the Frostlass first try, I might need to, like, go into the Witness Protection Program. Because he might throw hands. I could definitely see him doing that. And honestly, with his 5 shiny Glalie he's going to end up with, I would not blame him. Poor guy. Poor guy, poor guy. Feel like maybe 1 or 2 more times before we venture on inwards. I don't know why. I've got like a little toothache. I might need to go to the dentist. I don't know, maybe I just have a piece of food stuck in my teeth or something. Sure, like flossing will handle that. Yeah, I can feel it actually. That's gonna bother me. Oh, hello, Metacham. Hi there. Please leave me be. Be chill, be chill, be chill, be chill, be chill. Thank you. Part of me thinks it'd be really cool to have like Pokemon be a thing in the real world, and then I see like how big some of the alpha Pokemon get, and I'm like, no, I'm okay. I'm good. Hard pass on that. Like, could y'all imagine how big Alpha Wailord would be? And mine would need its own zip code. Yeah, can I get the billing address for your debit card, please? Yeah, sure, it's Wailord. Like, no joke, I feel like that'd be a thing. That mine would be ginormous. Excuse me, dude. Felt that one coming. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. Anybody? Yeah, the Froakie's still not back. Did I unknowingly spook it or something? I didn't think I did. I guess I must have. That's probably not good. There goes a potential shiny encounter. Otherwise, put some emphasis on the in potential. Potential. That's a new one, that's for certain. Bow, 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 now, bow, now, bow. Either way, though, I think we've done pretty well for ourselves so far this stream. 4 shinies, ones that I really like and really wanted. All 4 of which have Mega Evolutions. 3 of them being brand new. I think that's a pretty solid haul for ya boy so far. I feel like the one true nightmare in this game will be shiny hunting for the fossils. That sounds like it would be awful. Because I think you can probably soft reset them. But like outside of that, I just can't imagine that being fun or enjoyable for anyone. Oh, is that an Alpha Phalanx right there? It sure is. Okay, so there's our confirmation. The one can spawn here. That's good to know, actually. Ask and you shall receive, I suppose. I was wondering about that, and the game said, I got you, fam. It really is? What really is? I honestly don't remember what I said. I saw Alpha Phalanx and I kind of blacked out a little bit. I don't remember anything of what I said, if I'm honest with you. Usually never do. I kind of just sometimes say things and words vomit out of my mouth. You have to soft reset and it is tedious? Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I'll get that one in Sword and Shield, methinks, because I can do resets in that with Masuda methoding. That sounds a lot more tolerable than in this game. I think Masuda methoding is better odds. So it was like 1 in 516 or something like that. Versus like, or with Charm, of course, versus like 1 in 1024. If they're even counted as being a part of Charm, which honestly they might not be. I wouldn't be surprised if they were not counted by Shiny Charm. But you know what is counted by Shiny Charm is that Shiny Phalanx right there. Holy brother. I mean, Ultra Ball's kind of perfect, no? Just that easy, boy. Just that easy. Let's go. I already have a nickname picked out for this guy. 100%. The boys. Yes, sir. Up to 5 shinies so far this stream. Thigh Highs, the Staryu, Cthulhu, the Binacle, Alpha Binacle to be exact, Cuppa, the Venipede, Q-Tip, the Swablu, and the boys, the Phalanx. I also didn't check the natures on you, so let's look at that real quick. Up in defense minus Spadef. Is that... I think minus defense up Spadef is gentle. What nature is up defense minus... Is it Lax? He's just goated, what can I say? And then you, no retreat, Iron Head, Brick Break, and Door is solid. Up in special attack minus in Spadef. That is... Come on. It's not naive, because that's up in speed minus Spadef. Oh, what is up in special attack minus Spadef? I can't remember. Rash. Yeah, I wouldn't have got that. Ah, well. Probably should scope out the rest of this and make sure there were no other shinies in here while we're at it. I just want to quickly grab our Phalanx. Anybody else? Oh, there's the Froakie. I guess we did spook him before, because I just saw him run away again. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? Does not look like it. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, so next up is the one I've been dreading. It's gonna be where is it? No, not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one I'm not looking forward to. Taking a break from it, because if I don't, my console's going to mysteriously hit a wall. Ouch. Probably a good idea to take a break then, so that does not happen to you. Speaking of things that might require several breaks, I am not really looking forward to this one, if I'm honest with y'all. I feel like this one, that's a big snow run, is going to be a pain in the rear, but we're going to try and do the damn thing anyways. Because I really want a shiny Mega Frostlass. So here goes nothing. We'll see how this goes. All right, I believe, according to what Joe told me, there is a way to do picnic bench resets here. Oh yeah, there's definitely a way. Because I could just go right here. And there's tons of Snorunt right here. I think this is the move. Now we just gotta hope we get lucky and get a female. Otherwise, I'm going to be sending a lot of shiny Glalie to Mr. Donkerdank. Really gonna have to get lucky and roll the female here. How much is the actual gender ratio? Let me look. Is it 50-50? Or is it more likely to be male? It's 50-50, so it's a coin flip every time. Unfortunately for Mr. JertYT, he's rolled heads every single time. Poor guy can't catch a break. The other good thing about like this is like I'll just hear the shiny sparkle noise, so I won't have to like look around as much. So that is very, very helpful. And you do see a big amount of spawns surrounding you, which is kind of helpful as well. Wow, 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 wow. I just want my Frostlass, man. I'm gonna have to still get Chikorita, and I'm gonna still have to get Hawlucha, but then I'll have a shiny Pokemon from each of my team members. Which would be pretty cool, methinks. Is that a Go-Go shiny over there? No. Because I've got Starmie, I've got Litleo, and I've got Venipede. So if I get Frostlass done, yeah, it would just be Chikorita and what's your face? Hawlucha. Which Hawlucha's not going to be a fun one. I fully acknowledge that that one's going to suck. This is my slightly less sucky one before I do that one. This one sucks a little bit less. Before we have to get into maximum suckitude. That is the shiny Hawlucha hunt. Anybody sparkling around here? Don't look like it. Just want to do a quick scan, make sure I'm not missing anything. This is like a pretty like free area, like hunting wise, which is kind of nice. I'm trying to remember what shiny Frostlass looks like. I think it just gets like a little bit more pinkish, like the little banner out turns like pink, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's what it looks like. This is what I thought it looked like. I haven't seen what the Mega looks like. I've seen most of the shiny Megas, but I have not seen that one. I do have a Love Ball, though, so if I see a female, I'm going to try and get it in a Love Ball. I got, like, one shot at it. Well, actually, I have infinite shots at it because I can save, but you get what I'm saying. I have one shot at it before I have to reset. So hopefully we get it just immediately. So I don't have to deal with any alphas or any battling or anything. Or especially if, like, it could change gender differences or whatever. I doubt it can, like, once you save in front of it, but still. Be kind of wild if it could, like, change gender in between soft resetting. That'd be crazy. But not an unwelcome kind of crazy. I can tell you that for free. I can tell you that for free. Anybody, anybody, anybody? Thankfully, that's still pretty good about our shines we've gotten so far. Total of 5. Not bad. Anybody? No? Or is that Snover over there, shiny? No, it's not. That's the only thing I'm a little worried about is I feel like shiny Snover and shiny Abomasnow are pretty hard to tell apart, especially from a distance. So I could very easily miss out on one of those, which, like, it's Snover and Abomasnow. Don't really care, but still don't want to miss out on a shiny. Like, I wonder how far away you have to be for the sparkle effect to go off or not. Honestly, the main thing I want to see is a little blue Snorunt, though. As long as I see that, I'll be a happy boy. Because there are quite a few of them around here. Like, we roll a lot of Snorunt here. Like, when it comes to encounter-wise. Like, I don't know if somebody's made like an encounter table of like how often certain mons spawn and everything, but I feel like Snorunt has to be pretty high. Snorunt and Vanillite, feel like probably the most like common two here. Because I don't think the spawns are fixed, because they do change each time, and the locations as well. Like, I wonder what determines it. Is it like each specific encounter area like has a certain role for like encounter numbers, and then those are determined by the percentages of the Pokemon? Like, I wonder. I'd be curious to see somebody like check the actual data behind that. That'd be pretty cool. Me tinks. I also wouldn't be opposed to a Go-Goat. I do love that Pokemon. And its shiny is so freaking good. Shiny Go-Goat is amazing. At some point, I'm going to have to go online and do the Mega Greninja stuff as well. I just have no desire to. Like, I think I just want to go on with a team of like full shinies and just like stunt on the kids and stuff and be like, yeah, I don't even care if I win this. This is just a status symbol. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna gang up on me? That's fine. Otherwise, I do know some Twitch bots that I can like be like, yeah, give me some like competitive ready Pokemon like Garchomp, Gyarados, and Gardevoir, please, and then I will be good to go. That is the backup plan currently. Because honestly, I just want the Mega Stone. Like, I know they decreased the amount next season. Like, I think you need to hit rank Y for the Greninja-ite. And then I think it's rank S next season for Delphoxite. I could be wrong. So I might need to fact check me on that. But I know they did decrease the amount because people were pretty PO'd about it. So good on them for doing that, but it probably shouldn't have been that way in the first place. But at least they recognized their mistake and were like, yeah, that one's on us. Because that's not something Game Freak really does very often, is recognize their own errors. So kudos to them for that. Any Snorunt? Is that Delibird shiny? No, it's not. Is that an Alpha Vanilla? I did not know this could spawn. Pretty cool. As somebody who actually likes Vanillix, I would not be opposed. I feel like it gets a bad rep because it looks like ice cream, but it's actually like really good. Snow Warning Blizzard gets Aurora Veil as well. Don't talk about the coverage. The coverage is bad. But like Snow Warning Blizzard, Freeze Dry, Aurora Veil, and like, I don't know, Flash Cannon or something for rock types. It could do worse. You absolutely could do worse. I've had one in draft before and it did all right. Like, honestly, it was pretty decent. I got it as like a tier 5, which was like the cheapest tier level and everything. And for a tier 5, I think it was one of the better tier 5s, and it kind of put in work. Didn't come very often now, but when it did, it was a threat. It really only came to opponents that had a really bad ice weakness, but still. And their bulky waters could not be stopped. Could not handle it because of freeze dry, so that was pretty helpful. I honestly believe if you were to ask me like what one of the like best moves that Pokemon's ever come up with is, I honestly think freeze dry is easily around the top. I really, really do. I think another way to hit bulky waters for super effective damage is so important. Because grass attacks are not extremely common. So really you're just relying mostly on electric types. Or hitting their secondary typing if they have one. So freeze dry was kind of a huge buff for ice types, and they desperately needed it. So I think with snow, with hail becoming snow in Gen 9, I think that was also a massive buff for ice types. Plus it gives them defense boost and everything, and ice types are known for having really low defense. I don't know, I like that they're trying to make the ice type better. That's a nice little change of pace. Because for a while, it was easily the worst type. I think it's worse than bug. I think it's worse than grass. It's a pretty bad type. But it's got a lot of helpful buffs. I wouldn't say it's like good. But it's definitely not really bad anymore, which is nice. Definitely a nice change of pace. Because there are quite a few ice types I really like. Like Frostlass, for example. Love that Pokemon. It's just, it's frail as anything. and also has weaknesses to Dark and Ghost because it's a Ghost type. So, yeah, not the greatest defensive typing. And what does Ghost give it? It gives it like a resistance to poison and a resistance to bug, I think. Oh, it gets to the fighting and a normal immunity as well, I guess. So all things considered, it could be worse, I suppose. Could be worse, I suppose. Anybody, anybody, anybody? No. I feel like shiny hunting the alpha, or not alpha, but shiny hunting the Froakie and the Fennekin has to be really frustrating. At least with Chespin, like you can get multiple of it, but like Froakie and Fennekin, it seems like only one spawns. So you have to get like real lucky. And I may get shinies, but I'm not known for being particularly very lucky. Like my luck is situational at best and downright atrocious at worst. Anybody? No. We're seeing a decent amount of alpha spawn though, so that's kind of neat. That's kind of cool. Dude, my like little video of Jacint's theme, me reacting to it, I posted it to TikTok and it's kind of popping. Like it's got like 5K views, a couple hundred likes on it. Like we take those, bro. That's pretty sick. Take that to the bank. It's got 4 times as many views as it did on YouTube, which is kind of crazy. Anybody, anybody, anybody. I think if I miss out on like a Snover and a Abomasnow, I'm probably not going to be too upset by it. Like it does stink to like miss a shiny and everything. Honestly, I think it's fine to miss Snover and Abomasnow. Their shinies are kind of pretty bad, IMO. Now, if I miss a Go-Goat or a Delibird or even a Vanillite, I might be a little upset. Maybe just a wee little bit upset. Dude, if this cutscene wasn't so, like, unbearably long... Hello there. Please don't attack me when I'm looking for shinies here. Sure, you can fake cry at me all you want. That's fine. Just please don't really attack me. Yeah, that's fine. He ran up to me, cried, and then ran away. That was kind of amazing. Bro literally ran up, cried to me, and then ran off. Like, imagine running up to a stranger in public, crying to them, saying you're miserable, and then running away. It's a very funny mental image, I can't deny. Like, if somebody did that to me, I don't know if I would, like, go after them, or if I would just be like, okay, and move on with my day. I think I'd be kind of torn. I feel like part of me would be like, I should probably go check on them, and the other part of me would be like, that was weird. Anyway, I gotta go to Spencer's. I gotta stop by JCPenney. I was gonna get lunch at the food court here. In my brain, this is all happening at a mall, which is why I'm saying this analogy. Here's a sale. I want to get a pretzel from Annie Ann's, you know? Which, like, bro, nothing beats a mall pretzel. Nothing. Like, I would rather just eat a mall pretzel for lunch than eat, like, an actual food court at a mall. I didn't really go to malls, but still point stands. You can't beat an Annie Ann's pretzel. You just can't. I love me some Annie Ann's. Are one of these guys shiny? No, they are not. They looked it from far away just because their conifers looked a little bit blue. So, just wanted to go double check. I thought it was the lighting because they were in shade, but I just want to make sure. I wish Snover would have become like inverted, like change the white to brown or something like that to make it look like a lightly snow covered evergreen tree. Like that'd be sick. Maybe just like make the majority of it brown and keep the top half white. I don't know, I think that would have been cool. That'd been a cool idea for a shiny. Because it is currently, it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring. Any little snow runts? Well, lots of them, but none of them are blue. Imagine we get the female on the first try. Imagine. That would be insane. That would be absolutely ludicrous. Ludicrous going in. The verse could never been defeated and I won't stop now. You got a shiny over here? No? Good talk. The SnowRunner are like, Delibird, protect us. Hardcore ran off. Dude, my jaw is like really starting to hurt. I need to take like some ibuprofen or something before bed. I try not to, but like, what can you do? If I don't, I probably won't be able to sleep very much. I wonder like if people are just like thinking about like, I wonder whatever happened to LeBron. Like, what are they doing with the Zeta Royale? And I'm just here like sitting on benches for hours. The guy was just trying to get a chance to battle us, and I'm like, no guys, I'm trying to sleep on benches to attract a blue snow runt. Obviously I have my priorities in check. You should get yours in check. Dude, I wish they would make it so you could skip this cutscene. Like, that'd be so nice. I get it's probably to, like, load, like, some of the game and stuff. But, dude, that'd be so nice if you could skip that cutscene. Bench resets would be, like, the most free thing in the universe if you could skip that cutscene. They really would be. Maybe they'll do something like maybe like a post-launch update. Maybe in DLC they'll add like the option to skip cutscenes. I don't know, man. I'm just grasping at straws at this point. But it would be nice just to like not have to watch that stupid like day-night cutscene every single time. Like, I know it's not that long, but like it adds up. Like that adds like a couple extra resets we could have done. So I don't know. I doubt it's something that's pretty high on their priority list currently. Or at all. If I had to guess, I would assume it's because the game is like loading itself and they use like that cutscene as a means to help load it and everything. But I'm also not a game designer, so I could just be way off base with that. I could be completely wrong and have no idea what I'm talking about, which is very well possible the case. Hello, little snow runt. How you doing? How you doing? Just got hit with like a wave of tired. Came out of nowhere. I just got like really itchy. I think my allergies are acting up. That's annoying. I gotta keep my cat off my chair from now on. Ugh. Wouldn't be surprised if it was because of her like hairs and all that. Messes with my skin. Don't see nothing. I see nothing, I hear nothing, therefore there is nothing. thought I just smelled smoke for a second, and I had like a mini panic attack. Thankfully, I don't think I actually did smell smoke. I think my mind just be playing tricks on me. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Who's playing tricks on me? I guess people also could be burning leaves. It's fall time up here. People usually burn leaves after they rake them and stuff. So I'll be surprised if that was part of it. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. I can't wait to never have to do the ZA Royale again. And by I can't wait, I mean I'm very happy I never have to do the ZA Royale again. I have more money than I know what to do with in this game. I don't have to worry about getting the Shiny Charm anymore. Never have to play that ZA Infinite Royale ever again. Honestly, it wasn't really that bad. It's just it was very grindy. It just took a lot. It wasn't hard, it just took a while. I feel like that's the experience most people probably had with the grinding for 1,000 battles whole thing. Like, it wasn't difficult, it was just tedious. And honestly, I think that's worse. If they would have maxed it at 500, I honestly don't think that would have been that bad. But the fact that it was 1,000, like, that's a bit much. Like, 1,000 is a bit ridiculous. And it just kind of feels like a way to artificially extend the game a little bit for people who want to, like, get the charm. Even if they already had their dexes complete. Could you imagine being the first person to see that and be like, hey guys, so unfortunately, I have data mined the game and you're not gonna like this one. I would have thought that guy was lying. I would have been like, ain't no way. Ain't no way they're forcing you to do 1,000 battles before you get the shiny charm. And you literally have to do it. Because if you do every other mission, you'll be exactly 100 short. Which is so dumb. Like, why would they do that? That was so unnecessary, man. Like, it's really not that bad. Like, what's it called? Like, battle-wise? Like, for the most part, once you, like, do the Infinite Royale a couple of times, like, you're gonna have level 100s. So that aspect of it's not hard. It's just the tedium of it all. Like, who wants to, like, do the Infinite Royale 20, 30 times upwards of in order to get, like, everything they needed for the charm? I know some people don't hunt with charm, and, like, that's great for them, but for people who want the charm, like, you think that, just getting the dex would be enough, but no. They really make you work for it in this one. But I guess it is, in a way, worth it, because you do get the extra roll. Which is a bit helpful, I suppose. Like, the extra roll does add up, all things considered. So maybe that's why they were kind of like, oh, let's make them earn it a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if that was their reasoning behind it. Like, oh, if we're giving them an extra roll, we should make it a little bit harder. And by a little bit harder, we mean a lot more tedious. Because, like, honestly, this is a Pokemon game where you kind of can complete the Pokedex by yourself. Like, yeah, there are mons that you'll probably will need to trade. Like, I think I had to trade, like, Slowking. I think I had to trade, like, Alakazam. But, like, a lot of the trade evolutions, like Steelix, I was able to get as an alpha. Like, I think you can get Alpha Scizor, maybe. I think Alpha Machamp is a thing. Did one spawn right on top of me? Oh, sure did. Are you gonna cry at me again, little bro? Nope, you're just gonna bite me with fangs of ice. On second thought, I won't insult you or your bloodline or your family or your lineage ever again. My fault, brother, my fault. My bad on that one, Chief. Apologies. You have my word, it won't happen again. Dang it, I was hoping that since I was talking nice to it, one of them would turn blue, but doesn't seem like that worked, unfortunately. This just goes to show you that being nice gets you nowhere in life. Absolutely nowhere. Hi, Fiora. What you doing, kid? What you doing, kid? Oh, somebody wanted pets, didn't she? Hi, baby girl. What are you doing? Nothing there. We move on. I kind of like that Prism Tower stays like mostly destroyed. It's kind of neat. I was worried they'd be like, in the time since the disaster fell Lumios, we rebuilt everything and everything went back to normal. I kind of like that they keep it that way. Would have been kind of lame if it was just like, and then everything was fixed and restored. Oh, that popping on those windows was not good. That was not a good look, unfortunately. I feel like a lot of people really clown this game for the way it looks. And like, yeah, parts of it do look bad, but overall it's a fun experience. I like this game way more than I do Arceus. I don't know if that's a popular opinion. I don't know if it's an unpopular opinion, but it's my opinion. Arceus really like waned for me enjoyment-wise towards the end. I was not having a good time. At all. Maybe one day I'll go back and shiny hunt in Arceus, but as of now, I don't really have a desire to do so. I think story-wise, I enjoyed this one a lot more too. And part of that might be because I don't like the Sinnoh region or Gen 4. So I'm probably not gonna like pass Sinnoh region or pass Gen 4. But I don't think it played too much of a level of bias. Arceus is way too tedious for me. Yeah, it kind of was that way for me too. Like, it just... Like, this game is grindy, but it's only grindy at, like, one certain point. Like, outside of that, it's really not that bad. But Arceus, like, a lot of the missions felt kind of tedious and grindy, and a bit, like, just do this for the sake of doing it. And, like, yeah, there was some cool stuff about it. I didn't really like the boss fights as much as I did in here either. Like, I thought the Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon were more fun than the what's it called? What are they called? The Guardians or whatever. Like, the Guardians of the different, I can't remember. Those guys, the Wardens. The Wardens. I couldn't think of the names. Those guys. Like, I like the Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon way more than I like those. Yeah, I don't know. Just Arceus in general just was not fun towards the end of it for me. I know people like it, and it's a lot of people's like game that kind of got them back into Pokemon. Like, I don't have a Facebook anymore because I deleted it, but when I was on Facebook, I saw a bunch of my friends be like, I haven't had this much fun with a Pokemon game in years. And a bunch of people were like, oh my god, me too. Like, a bunch of people hadn't played in like a long time, probably since like Gen 5, Gen 6 maybe. We're like, oh my god, best Pokemon game I played in like 10-15 years. And I'm like, oh, that's really cool. And I played for myself and I was kind of like, I don't really like it. Like, it's fine. It's a cool experience, but like, I like this better. Hey Savage, welcome back. I don't know, maybe if I go back and like fully complete Arceus, maybe I'll have a more positive opinion on it, but I just don't see that happening, unfortunately. Out of want or out of like necessity. I just can't see myself completing that game. Maybe if I got Shiny Charm in that, maybe I'd like shiny hunting in it more, but I don't know. W Mac and Cheese also worked on the Elvis project I told you about. Cool, sounds solid. 200 battles left to go. You're so close. You're in the home stretch now. Like, when I got under 200 left, I definitely felt like the end, like I was nearing the end of the tunnel. I was like, it's almost over. I can be done. Gonna do ZA battles now, actually. I think that probably is faster overall, but like, it's whatever people want to do. Because I know some people really don't like the ZA Royale, and honestly, fair. There's certain oh my god, it almost has had a stroke. There's certain things I like about it and certain things I dislike about it. But when it comes to like being able to like grind out battles and get money, it's a pretty fast money maker, that's for certain. And like, you can get a good amount of battles done once you get your pathing down. So close yet so far. Yeah. But you're in the end game at least. Look at it that way. You're much closer to 1,000 than you are to 0. That's a good way of looking at it. Yep, indeed. I know. You'll be all right. You'll get the last little bit you need. I believe. I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe. Even if you don't finish tonight, you'll probably guaranteed finish tomorrow. Like, ideally you get it done tonight, but if not, like, chilling. Probably won't take you too long tomorrow to get it done. Oh, I heard that sparkle noise. I heard that sparkle noise. Who is it? Should save. Who is it, though? Oh, it's that Vanillite right there. Oh, hi, little bud. Hello there. You're adorable. Stay in the ball. Hooray. Let's go. I was hoping to be the Snorunt, but I'll take a shiny Vanillite. Oh, this thing's shiny is sick. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Let's go. Shiny Vanillite joining the squad. Hell yeah. What do I want to nickname this thing? Is there a purple ice cream flavor? I'm gonna name you Ube. I'm pretty sure Ube ice cream is a thing. Ube the Vanillite. This thing shiny is really nice, actually. I like it a lot. Let's see. Up in speed, minus attack. So that's timid? Oh, that's so massive. Huge, brother. Huge. Love that. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Not bad at all. Up to 6 shinies so far this stream. We take those. We take those. All right, let's keep going for our little Snorunt. Stay up till 10 CST. Okay, so that'd be 11 o'clock for me. That's not too bad. You probably get it done, and then I would say. I'll just realize I had 376 prize medals. W? I don't think that's not that many. I don't think 376 is that many, is it? Like, I was usually ending with like 5,000 every night. I mean, it's better than nothing, don't get me wrong. Yippee shiny ice cream indeed. Let's go. We got the little Vanillite. Little cutie ice cream. We take those. Oh, shiny Snorunt. I see him over there. Huge. All right, please be female. No, it's male. No. No. No way, dude. No. God dang it. I so desperately wanted to get on the first try just to mess with Joe, but I guess it's fine. No. We got the shiny Snorunt, I guess. I picked Timer Ball because I kind of like how it looks with this. Up an attack minus speed, so that's a brave nature. What should I nickname you? Instead of Frost Lass, we got Frost Lad. There we go. Frost Lad the Snorunt. Dang it, dude. Alright, we're gonna keep trying because I really want the female. I really want my Frost Lass. I really want my Frost Lass. Love 376 ever since I was 6 and I had no reason to solo it, but it's my favorite. I mean, hey, you like what you like. Thank you for the W's. Just saying it's my favorite number. Fair. Fair point. Actually, I wonder, should I reset and see if the gender changes? What do you guys think? I doubt it will, but you guys think I should try it? Back to back indeed. Let's go. No, man. Yeah, that was a little upsetting. Try it, you don't lose it? Yeah, that's true. I could just give it a go. And like, honestly, even if I do lose it, Like, it's a Glalie at the end of the day. Like, I don't really care that much. It's a Glalie. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's see what happens. I doubt it's going to change or anything, but we'll take a look. Because if it does change and become a female, that'd be huge. I doubt it'll make a difference, though. We'll take a look. Why not? Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. Let's see. Unless it auto-saves on the benches, which it could. It auto-saved after I caught it. Yeah, I was worried about that. Ah, well. It was a good effort. It auto-saves after you catch it, I guess. Ah, well. Worth a shot. So note to self. Do that before you catch the Pokemon. Quick little note to self there. Wonder if it saved my nickname then? I should probably check that. No, it did not. All right, we gotta fix that. Frost Lad. It's all good. Just means we gotta get lucky next time. Gotta rule that coin flip. Surely we get it next time. It doesn't take 8 shiny Snorunt to get it 1 shiny female one. Surely we don't lose the coin flip twice in a row, right? I'm going to lose the coin flip twice in a row, aren't I? Fiora, what are you doing? Fifi. Hey, what are you doing? Are you just licking yourself? Okay, I just want to make sure you weren't eating something off the floor, which I don't know why you would be. My floor is clean. I was just worried that maybe like a spider got in or something. Oh, hello there, Alpha Delibird. How are you on this fine Saturday? Either way, though, up to a good amount of shinies. We're up to, what, 7? 7 shinies this stream, I believe. Pretty good. All things considered. Oh, what is here? Oh, it's an Alpha Vanillite. That's fine. Sure, flash cannon me, bud. Go ahead. Why not? You do you, Buckaroo. You do you, Buckaroo. Pay no mind to me. Banner. Oh, hold on. Somebody sent me something on Instagram. Why did somebody like my Instagram post from like years ago? Like, what? Why did somebody like my Instagram post from literal years ago? What's going on? That's kind of weird. Interesting. Okay then, sure, why not? That's kind of weird, but okay. That is really strange. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little weirded out by that. W Alpha Gyarados, I minted Adamant. Gyarados is broken. Although apparently in competitive, like online, alphas are like at a disadvantage because like they get hit more easily by attacks, but they also have a bigger attacks themselves. So apparently it's like a double-edged sword, so to speak. Apparently like a lot of people won't run alphas for like that specific reason. 640 BST Mega. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty solid BST total. I feel like it's kind of dumb that some of the pseudo legendaries get mega evolutions and everything. Because, like, do we really need more 700 BST Pokemon? Like, genuinely? Did Mega Metagross need to be a thing? Did Mega Salamence really need to be a thing? I don't know. I feel like more Pokemon that, like, could benefit from getting better should get mega evolutions. More so than, like, these are the cool and popular guys. Let's give them the cool and new popular stuff. I don't know. Whereas I feel like something like Gyarados, like, that at least makes sense. Like, it's already really good, but it's not broken. I mean, depending on if you ask Mr. Dirt YT or not, he would say it was broken. Honestly, Gardevoir is pretty good because you can snipe people with moves like Psychic and Thunderbolt across the map. I have heard that as well. Yes. That's why one of the mons I was going to use was my, for whenever I grind the Greninja Stone was going to be Gardevoir. The ones I was going to use were going to be Mega Garchomp, Gyarados, and Gardevoir. Were going to be the 3 I used. And online, yeah, I knew what you meant. Yeah, those were going to be 3 I ended up using. That's got to get him traded to me. My Gyarados missed 7 moves. It's a tough scene. I don't know. It's a bit of a tough scene on that one. Surely he doesn't miss 8 in a row. Back to the box. Oof. That's tough. That's some tough love right there. Oh, just kidding. Oh, see, I would actually do it. I'd be like, nope, you're done. You're done. I'd be like, see you later, bye. Oh, I didn't catch what got sent. Almost missed again. Uh-oh. Maybe it is time to go in the box. Oh, there's 2 Alpha Snorunt right behind me. That's neat. That's pretty cool. I mean, nice if one of them would sparkle, though. That would be ideal. I want to see what the shiny Mega Alphas look like. Probably right. I'll give it 1 chance. You only get 1 shot. Do not miss your chance to blow, because opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you want it. You better never let it go. Big Delibird. Did I hear a sparkle sound effect or am I tripping? I think I'm tripping. Pretty sure I'm tripping. I usually am. Pretty frequently, I might add. Not actually. Finally hitting moves again. There you go. Just had to give it a stern talking to. You have to give that Gyarados a mound visit. Like you're a baseball coach. It's like me when I'm coaching the Melonheads in backyard baseball. Any sparklers? No. None to be had, it seems. I got a text from Xfinity earlier this week, because that's my internet provider, saying that I guess like people were complaining about outages in my area. So I'm wondering if maybe that's why my stream was having issues a couple of weeks ago. Because since then I haven't had any issues with it. So that's a plus. And before the stream decides to tank in like the next couple of minutes, but still. But that was nice that I got that message from them. So note to self, if it ever happens again, probably just blame Xfinity and then be like, hey, what the hell? Fix it now. I feel like Xfinity is kind of hit and miss. Like sometimes I'll have like 0 issues with them whatsoever, and then other times it's like I'm like struggling for any form of connection or service. Back when I had Spectrum, I never had that issue. If I don't get it today, then very early tomorrow. So either way, you'll be doing some hunting tomorrow at least. So that's a good sign. Excuse me. Either way, that'll be a good sign for you. Oh, hello there. Big boy. I was hoping it wouldn't go through the bench. Anyway, goodbye. This bench will protect me. Who needs a shield when you have a bench? Bye-bye indeed. Who needs Pokemon or a shield when you have a bench? Thank your bench today, everyone. Thank your bench. Level 100 Green Bean, my Meganium. Solid. Yeah, doing so many rounds of the ZA Royale, I was able to get them all to, like, my entire team level 100, like, pretty quickly. You just get so much experience and everything. That's also how I grinded up for some missions, because there's, like, certain missions where you have to do a 1v1 between 2 Pikachu, do a 1v1 between 2 Raichu, do an Aurorus against a, Tyrantrum. So I just put them in the back of the party, and just, like, once my team got to level 100, and just, like, grinded that way. So I was knocking out the battles, I was knocking out the money, I was knocking out the levels I need for those missions, and now I got every single side mission in the game done. Every single one completed. It's been a busy couple of days off stream for your boy. Just a battle left for me. You got all the side missions done? Uh-oh. Hello there. Would you like to talk about your car's extended warranty today? No, thank you. Oh, no for Mabel's research? Oh, yeah, that was the last thing I had to do for Mabel's research as well. I meant, like, in general, like, everything to do. Like, I've technically 100% of this game now. The dex is complete. All the Mabel research is done. All the side missions are done. All the main missions are done. The game has been hundo-percented. Oh, you have like 100 side missions left? Barely even touched them? Ooh. I mean, you don't technically have to do them. I just like to. You get like some good rewards from them. Like the very last one in the game gives you 30 luxury balls, which is kind of neat. Meanwhile, 100% though, most of the missions aren't too bad. There's a couple that are a little annoying, but overall, they're not that bad. I think the last one I completed was you needed to give, like, this random person a super-sized Pumpkaboo. I think that was the last one I completed. And it wasn't that bad. I just had to, like, reload that area a couple of times during ZA Royale because they only spawn at night. And eventually I found one. So it wasn't that bad. Still a little annoying. Though OMG can't spell, you're good. I knew what you meant. It's all good. I just got a big craving for chicken wings. I don't know what that says about me at 9 o'clock at night. But I did. But I did. Granted, I'm never not down for chicken wings. Little B-dubs, little wing stomp. Oh, yeah. Stuttering IRL and typing G's. Ah, it's fine. Like I said, I knew what you meant. You're good. You're good. It's all good. It's all good. Got 18 this one. Hard to find people. Are you going to each Infinite Royale area, or are you just going to one? Because after you get the Infinite Royale, 3 of them spawn. All 3 still hard? Oh, see, what I do is I just go to one, then go to the second one, then go to the third, and then go back to the first one. Usually a lot of them respawn. That helped me a lot. Just go in between them. Like, the second you, like, stop finding people, go to the next one. Then the second you stop finding people, go to the next one. And then once you stop finding people on that one, you go back to the first one. That's what I did. Good to know. No worries. Glad to help. Hope it helps at least. But that's how I was able to get to 40 every night. There are some people who would optimize it and get to, like, 60. And I'm like, I'm perfectly content with my 40. A good night for me is if I hit like 50 something. What, Fifi? What? What she want? What she want, little kitty cat? I know the answer is to not be picked up. Trust me, I know that. You make that abundantly clear. Dude, downside of petting my cat and then rubbing my face, my nose itches, and then I rub my nose and I've got cat hair on my hand, and that just makes it worse. You're a nuisance, you know that? You're cute though, I love you. Hi, pretty kitty cat. What you doing? Try to see if I should put the vanilla on the layout. I probably should, right? Grab that for the layout real quick. Just gotta make sure I'm not missing anything for leave. There we go. All right, while this is loading, let's get the Vanillite onto there. Beautiful. What a little lad. What a little lad. Oh. Whew. Damn, I'm getting tired. Probably go for a little while longer though. Been live for almost 4.5 hours. Pretty good. See if we can maybe get one more shiny before we call it a night. Otherwise, I feel like we've done pretty well for ourselves, all things considered. Full 7 shinies, we take those. Actually, hold on. I just want to see something. Yeah, I was gonna say, you looked different from far away. I was gonna say, it looked different from far away. Huge. Let's see. Blue and white. Netball's pretty nice. Let's go for that. Nice. Cool. We take those. Fiora, no. Well then. We gladly take those. Wasn't what I was looking for, but another shiny in the books. Up in Spadef minus speed. That's naive. No. That is not relaxed, sassy, right? User. What do we want to nickname this? It's a female. Let me Wintergreen. Wintergreen the Snover. I know it's not green, but I don't know. I kind of like the nickname for it. Oh, we got one more shiny. I was gonna say, it caught my attention because it looked different compared to the other Snover. I was like, why is its body slightly less brown? It's like more of a tan. Like, am I crazy? I don't think I am. Pretty sure I'm not crazy, and I was not. That's a good feeling of validation right there. So I'm the only one watching, just you and me for once? Apparently. W and D, let's go. Let's see if we can get one more snow runt before we end off. Ideally, we get the female one, but if we get another male, that's the sign to take a break for the rest of the night. But pretty good haul for the first shiny hunting ZA stream, all things considered. Now we can just get lucky and not roll another male snow runt. That'd be awesome. I'm prepared for this one to be a long haul one. What's up, little bud? Thanks for shooting water at me. I appreciate you. I was looking a little warm, wasn't I? It's feeling a little bit warm. Need to cool off a little bit. Fifi, what are you doing? What, kiddo? What? What do you want? I will play with you after stream. Don't worry. I promise I will. I don't know if the microphone is picking her up or not. She's just sitting on like Fifi. No, she's just sitting on an. She knocked a an Ethernet adapter, like a USB to Ethernet, off of one of my shelves, and now she's like batting at that, like playing with it. Fifi, I can tell you want to play, and I will play with you when the stream is done. Okay? You have my word. Okay, kiddo. Okay. What? I know you got food in your bowl because I made sure I fed you before I started streaming. So you're definitely just bored. Are you a bored little kitty cat? Is that what's going on here? Dude. Once again, the downsides of petting your cat while you stream. Your allergies act up a lot and your nose turns bright red. I guess the solution is don't have a cat, but I like what I like. And sadly, I'm just as allergic to dogs, so it'd make no difference one way or the other. Could I get a turtle or something, I guess. But I don't really like reptiles that much. Like, they're cool and everything, I just don't want one. Nope, looks like I got found by another alpha snow runt. Sure did. What are you gonna go for, bud? You're gonna cry to me and run away? Is that what you're gonna do? Nope, you're gonna shoot me with water. Okay, sorry I underestimated you. My fault. Don't mind me. Don't mind Mina. Just trying to find maybe a smaller version of you. Ideally one that can evolve into Frostlass. Don't see nothing. Don't hear nothing. We move on. Been live for almost 4.5 hours, so pretty solid, I would say. Good amount of shinies to show for it as well. I love tea. What about you? Oh, you're speaking my language. I drink a cup of tea every time I stream, or at least after it, to like soothe my throat. Helps a ton. Having some black cherry tea right now? Solid. Literally every day. Nice. For me, it's just like a soothing, like, it's the combination of tea and honey. So I'll have that usually like after I stream to like help ease my sore throat from talking so much. So that helps a lot. That's why I keep so much tea on hand. It's literally for that reason. Helps a ton. Like my sister got me a full-on like tea box to like store it all in like a couple Christmases ago and all that. It's really, really cool. Big fan of that thing. Helps me organize it all nicely too, which I like. I prefer just bland eye muffin. I'm a sore throat. See, like talking this much, like my throat's gonna be sore tomorrow. That's why I try to have like a tea or like a lozenge or something afterwards. Because even now I can feel my throat getting sore from all the talking I've done today. So a nice cuppa is a good remedy for that. Sorry, it's all good. It's all good. Comes with the territory. It happens. It happens. I just love yapping about random stuff. It's all good. Ain't gonna bother me none. I think my favorite tea is probably matcha, but it's usually got a lot of sugar in it, so I try not to drink it that often. And like my own matcha is expensive, so I don't really like buy it that often either. Like the store I go to that I get most of my tea from, they have all their stuff loose leaf, and like matcha I think it's like $16 a pound or something like that, which isn't like terrible, but it's a bit pricey, especially when compared to like some of the other teas being like $3 to $4 a pound. And 16 might even be underselling it too. Matcha gets expensive, but it sure is good. It sure is good. Definitely more of an iced matcha guy than a hot matcha guy though. Love a good iced matcha. An iced matcha latte with oat milk. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. There's a coffee shop not too far from me that makes a really good one. It's within walking distance, which is kind of nice. I don't have to worry about driving anywhere if I want to get a good one. I just like having someone to talk to while doing a mind-numbing task. Oh, trust me, I get it. That's why I just put on like a YouTube video and a podcast and was like, yep, let's do this. When I was doing my grinding. Either that or I would get in a call with Joe and we would do it together. Helped a ton. Definitely erases some of the mind-numbingness when you're miserable with someone else. Talk about things in life. True. It's a fun time. Absolutely. Anybody? I've gotten better at scanning the periphery at least, so I don't have to worry about missing something, thankfully. Streams have always been good. Appreciate that. Thank ya. Very kind, very kind. For the 1 year I've been here. Again, appreciate it. Glad y'all enjoy them. Bow, wow, 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 wow. These kinds of streams are like probably more low-key than like our Scarlet and Violet ones, but I still like them. Definitely a little bit more relaxing than the bombasticness of sandwich making. Or the hecticness of Infinite Fusion. Or frustration of BDSP. This one's just a chill vibe. Which is honestly kind of what you need sometimes. Is that one over there shiny? I don't think so, but I'll go look. No, it's not. Okay, cool. I didn't think it was, but on the off chance, I was like, I probably should go double check. Just to be safe. If you post a shiny ZA short reaction tomorrow, expect me saying I got the charm. I would expect nothing less. I don't know if I'll have one of those going up tomorrow, but I probably will have a shiny hunting stream again tomorrow. Or maybe like some kind of highlight video going up tomorrow. But actual like short will probably go up on Monday of like a shiny hunt. It'll probably be our Staryu that we got earlier. Thanks, of course, of course. Hopefully you'll have it soon. Can you start? That way you can start your hunting. Bet? Hell yeah. Always happy to join a stream if it's not Pokemon. Appreciate that. Because I definitely want to like do other games and stuff. It's just with ZA being out, I'm like, I only want to play this. Like since this is out, I'm just like, I just want to keep playing it. Like I remember I was at work before and I was texting Joe and I was like, man, dude, I could be sitting home shiny hunting and playing through ZA right now. And I think he wrote back, do it. Like, dude, all I want to do is just keep playing. Like, no joke. I think we were in a Discord call or something like that. And I was like, man, I just want to go back and play more ZA. But I want to advance the story, not on stream. Like, outside of the grindy process for 1,000 battles, I really did enjoy this game. I really liked it a lot. I feel like a lot of people are hating on it, which is fine. People are entitled to their opinion. But like I said, I think this game is way better than Arceus. I think this game is way more fun than Legends Arceus. Like, yeah, some of the buildings are ugly, and the Pokedex choices are not my favorite. But I think a lot of the new... Oh, hello there, little buddy. No, it's another male. No. Oh, God, dude. Why have you forsaken me so? Let's just see. Let's just see. Let's just see if maybe the gender changes when you reset it. No, come on. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. I doubt it changes, but yeah, it's worth a shot. I doubt it's gonna change, but it's worth a shot. Okay, I don't think it changes. I'll try one more time. But I'm 99% sure it ain't gonna change. Survey says nope. Well, you know, for 50-50, it doesn't feel like it. For being a 50-50 gender ratio, it does not really feel like it. Oops. Here's Frost Lad 2. We got Frost Lad and Frost Lad 2. Sure, why not? My usual 3 W's. Thank you. Appreciate it. Pain indeed. 817 out of 1,000 though. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Making good progress. Less than 2 hundo. Dude, how many shiny Snorunt is it gonna take? I just want the female so I can get a shiny Frostlass, man. I just want to Mega Evolve it. I'm just trying to get my team. Imagine if we went back to back and got another male. I'd probably bug out if that happened. That would probably be my Joker moment. It's not even like it's like a skewed gender ratio one or the other. It's 50-50. And like, yeah, I know a 50-50 is not a true 50-50. It's a 50% chance every single time. But still. So that was a 25% chance to happen. Because it's what, 50% times 50%? So 0.5 times 0.5, which is 0.25. So the probability of getting a third one in a row would be 0.125, or about 13%. Surely it doesn't happen again. Surely it doesn't. I know that's technically gambler's fallacy, but still. First shiny I want is the shiny Alpha Fletchling because I love birds and the shiny is like all red, your favorite color. Yeah, it's a good shiny too. Like shiny Talonflame looks awesome. It is very, very cool. I'd be down if this alpha wanted to be a shiny right here, but it doesn't seem like it does, unfortunately. Little frustrating. Honestly, I might do some hunting off stream just for like the area 3 stairs method or something to try and get like an Esper or a Skiddo or a Pancham or something. Might end up doing that. We'll see. I'm gonna say an evolve at the Talonflame that has the red shiny. Flashlight is kind of like orangish red. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I get what I'm picking up what you're putting down. Now, Shiny Talonflame does look awesome. Big fan of that thing. And just Talonflame in general. Talonflame in general is just an awesome Pokemon. Got hardcore nerfed, but it's really cool. Then again, Gale Wings was kind of broken. Gale Wings, Talonflame. Oh, God. A tyranny upon Gen 6 OU. It really was, too. Mom was an actual demon, dude. Just slap a choice band on that thing. Click Brave Bird. All right. GG. Acrobatics, Gale Wings. Acrobatics, Gale Wings is still solid. I want to like try that out as like a set and see how good it is. I think it'd be fun to like try that out on Showdown or something. Maybe I'll do that in the future as like a video. I don't know, that could be kind of fun. Grab Joe and like say, we tried to sweep with bulk up Acrobatics Talonflame. Wait, actually, that sounds kind of fun. Hold on, I might need to text Joe. That actually sounds like a fun challenge. Hello, little alpha. How you doing, bruh? Wait, hold up. Hold up what? What's wrong? Ow. How much longer do I need to hold up? Alright. I can't hold up any longer. I was talking about what you said. That's not a bad idea. Oh. Maybe I'll make that then. That'd be kind of fun. I haven't done any, like, we tried to sweep with videos in a while. That could be a good time. I don't know how Joe feels about Talonflame. I don't think he really likes it very much. I think it's one of the birds he's not a big fan of because of how annoying it was to fight in Gen 6. And dude, like everybody wanted a friend who had like the Fletchling Friend Safari or the Fletchinder Friend Safari so they could get the Gale Wings. Everybody, like if you had that Friend Safari, you were the coolest kid in school. Like everybody wanted that Friend Safari. At least in my friend group, everybody wanted that Friend Safari. My Friend Safari was awful. I had like Pansage and then like 2 other grasses. Actually, I might have had Quilladin in mine. I don't think I did though. I had some weird ones in my Friend Safari. It was a Pansage and like some like other weird grass types. Not my birds. Yeah, that mon was an actual demon to fight back in the Gen 6 OU days. Even now, I still think it's like pretty solid. Like it's definitely not as good as it used to be, but it fulfills a niche in whatever tier you need it in. Or in draft, it's a pretty reliable defogger in draft. You can make it bulky as well. It's just a pretty good Pokemon overall. I've thought about drafting it before, but I just like Moltres better for my firefighting types of choice because Moltres is just an actual monster. People underestimate that Pokemon so much because they're like, oh, stealth rocks. But with heavy duty boots around, that thing's a demon. Is an actual defensive demon. I've drafted it like 3 times, and every single time it's gotten better and better. Big fan of that mod. And then I dropped Zapdos recently, and I'm like, I don't really like this guy. He's good, but he's not that good. Because I tried to make him be like a Moltres replacement, almost like a defensive pivot. with like some offensive prowess, and then I feel like he kind of lacked in those departments a little bit. Like he wasn't as bulky as I wanted to be, and he wasn't as strong as I wanted to be. He was just also kind of fast. So that was a bit of a frustrating experience. Maybe next I have to draft Articuno. We'll see. Build the full legendary bird trio. Try them all out. I don't think Articuno is going to be anywhere near as good as Moltres, though. I thought about drafting Galarian Articuno, though, because that thing could be really, really good with Terra, like Terrestrialization. Like Calm Mind sweeping with like Terra fighting or something. That could be really, really good. I tried to sip out my Dubby container with like the lid closed, so that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at currently. It's been a long day, apparently. Between shiny hunting, between getting battles done for Charm. Yeah, it's been a long day for your boy. Whew. Definitely gonna be going to bed after this, that's for certain. Unless Joe and Mike are like, hey Kai, let's do something. And I'll be like, alright. Alright, since you guys asked nicely, alright. I think Joe's working till late tonight though, so probably not. Probably not gonna happen. Oh geez, this random person like went through and liked a bunch of my TikTok posts. That's kind of weird. Bro, why do people do this? Why are people doing this? It's weird. I don't know, it's just weird. Do they at least follow me? Nope. They just liked a bunch of posts and said, all right, peace. We'll see you later. Thanks for the content. It was like some older stuff too. It wasn't even like any of my recent posts. It has been a long day without you, my friend. I'm not gonna sing the whole thing though. I remember when that song was like played everywhere. I got so sick of it so quickly. Pretty sure it's that? I don't know, man. I don't remember all the lyrics. I just remember that song getting so overplayed when that movie was out. Like, everybody was playing it everywhere. Damn, who knew? All the planes we flew, good things we've been through. Is that Wiz Khalifa, I'm pretty sure? I don't remember. Like I said, I didn't really like the song that much. It was just a nice little tribute to Paul Walker. Wasn't a huge fan of the song itself, though. Ow. Damn, we rolled 3 Alpha Snorunt? That's wild. Pretty crazy. Yeah, I can't roll the female Snorunt no matter what I do. I guess what I have to do is just get luckier. Can't really think of anything else I can do. Once I don't get a third male one, I think I'll be alright. If I get a third male one, I'm probably going to crash out. If I get a third male one, I'm just going to end stream with no explanation. The shiny Snover, it looks a little different. Nope. 'Twas not. Fair, I agree. I think that's pretty fair. Surely we don't lose the coin flip 3 times. Knowing my luck, I probably won't even see another one for a while. Surely, 12.5% chance. We'll see though. Because when my luck is good, it's really good. When my luck is bad, it is really bad. And it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. The Vanillite's cry makes me think of like Klefki a lot for some reason. Like it sounds like a bunch of like keys jingling. I don't know if I'm alone in that thinking, but I can't unhear it. I'm gonna hear this jingle for the ZA Royale at night in my nightmares later tonight. I genuinely am gonna. Hi Brandon, welcome to the stream. How's it going? How you doing today? I kind of see it. Like, all right, that's good to know. I'm not insane, at least. Makes me feel a little bit better. Finally got my Fennekin after 26 phases. Let's go. Good stuff. How were you hunting it? Like, what were you doing? Congrats. Yeah, 26 is really good. Good stuff, dude. I was doing bench resets near that area, and I got a shiny Swablu. It was benches? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was doing before. I was trying to see if I could get that as well, but I ended up just getting... Where is he? I ended up getting this guy. Would have taken the Fennekin. I think that was mainly what I wanted, but like, it's a Mega Altari. I'll take that too. Tiny victories, I suppose. Definitely gonna have to go back there at some point because I really want the shiny and the Mega Evolution for next season. Congrats still? Yeah, absolutely. Only got like 2 to 3 Swablu? I mean, only 2 to 3 Swablu. Only 2 to 3. I couldn't get one Noibat to appear. That's definitely going to be a future hunt. Only one shiny Alpha Swablu? Oh. Yeah, like, I got a shiny Staryu and then immediately, like, back-to-back got a shiny Alpha Binacle as well. Like, back-to-back new Megas, we take those. Big ups on that. I'm so set on the bag on a Noivern line. I have like a bunch in like Scarlet and Violet, but I haven't really gone for them too much outside of earlier this stream. At least in this game. Shiny Alpha Mega Barbaracle? Is that what you just found? Did you just get one of them? Or are you talking about my Alpha Binacle I found? Or Binacle, however it's pronounced. Yeah, we got my girl Cthulhu right here. I'm saying you should Evo yours. I will at some point. We got my girl Cthulhu right here. She chilling. She chilling like a villain. She big time chilling like that. I'll Evo it at some point. But yeah, I definitely want to get the Mega Stone on that ASAP. The color of the like Wild Gates keeps making me think I see a shiny Go-Go, but it's not. Put the wrong your. I'm actually selling IRL on typing. It's okay. I noticed, but I wasn't gonna point it out. It's all good. Actually, it's not technically incorrect. You just added apostrophe where you didn't need to. Doing Chespin right now, it's not very fun. The shiny sound is heart stopping. Well, with Chespin at least, don't you see more encounters? Whereas like with Froakie and Fennekin, you only get the one, right? So that's probably a little bit of a plus, but yeah, I can imagine it's still not fun. Yeah, I'm definitely not looking forward to having to go back for the Fennekin again. But I really want one. I really want one. Especially because its shiny is so good. And with the Mega Stone coming out, man, that thing is gonna go crazy. Like that shiny form is gonna be so sick, I bet you. I can't wait to see how it looks. It's gonna be so dope. Chespin's not even guaranteed every time? Really? That's annoying. I found it so often, I just figured it was. But I guess it makes sense that it's not guaranteed. I figured it would have been the easiest of the three, but apparently not. But if it's not guaranteed, yeah, I can see that being really annoying. Hi, Fiora. Hello. What you doing, kid? What? Deefy, I told you I'd play with you when I'm done streaming. I'm not gonna be streaming too much longer. What, kiddo? Oh, what is it, baby girl? I don't know if you guys can hear, but she must be bored out of her mind. Poor kitty cat. Fifi, I know you have food. I'll play with you in a second. We'll probably wrap up around the 5-hour mark. Just so I can make sure Fiora gets playtime before bed. And that's so I can get to bed at a decently early time. Hello, Alpha Vanillite. That thing looks terrifying with the red eyes. This is for all the times people put sprinkles on top of my ice cream. Honestly justified. Honestly justified. I was definitely not a sprinkles on ice cream person. Still am not. I don't particularly like them. If I'm putting anything on ice cream, it's like hot fudge or caramel. Like a nice mint cookies and cream with some hot fudge on top. That goes crazy. Or like a peanut butter ice cream with caramel. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff right there. Then you like melt some peanut butter and put a little extra on top. Goes crazy. Oh yeah. Chespin's the hardest Kalos to get. I guess if it's not guaranteed, yeah. Makes sense. Shiny, I figured that's what you meant, yeah. I thought with these being able to roll like extra encounters of it, it would be a little bit easier, but I guess not. Oh, you thought he got one? I don't think so, unfortunately. At least I got the Chespin, though. Or not Chespin, the Fennekin, though. So that's pretty solid. Awkward? A little bit. Just a little bit. I can't see that Alpha Vanillite. I'm just gonna go make sure it's not shiny. Okay, it's not shiny. Just had to confirm. Couldn't see it behind that box and or trash can. Just had to double check for my own sake, you know? Even though I already got one. Not the Alpha, though. All right, we'll do a couple more bench resets and then we'll go ahead and probably wrap up because we just hit the 5-hour mark on the stream. Got the other Calistars too, +1 for Alligator. Solid. I'm up to, I think, 10 this stream so far, and then in total, I think I'm in the 20s. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 9. 9 so far this stream. And I think I've got like 10 others probably, so around like 19. From just the playthrough or off stream. 9 shinies, G's. That charm, man, it adds up. It do. Was the Zygarde fight hard for you? Nah, Meganium just like swept through them. It was actually pretty easy. Like Meganium just didn't die. Like it just healed itself with Giga Drain and Synthesis, and I never had to worry. Honestly, the L fight was more challenging than the Zygarde fight. At least for me, it was. Like, no joke, he could not touch Meganium, especially when it Mega Evolved. Like, it just got bodied. All right, we'll go three more bench phases and see what we can get. All right, so 1. Swept the whole store with my overleveled Dragonite. Ayy. I wanted to use a team of new Megas. So I used actually the 6 on screen right there. Meganium, Starmie, Scolipede, Hawlucha, Frostlass, and Pyroar. That was my squad. So I wanted to use all the new Mega Evolutions. And they honestly put in work. Like, I was surprised how strong Meganium and Pyroar were. Like, they were probably my 2 best team members, all things considered. Starmie was by far the worst. And I love Starmie, but it was bad. And the post game too, good stuff. Like, I love Starmie, but it struggled quite a bit during the playthrough. That's gonna hurt. Ow. All right, that was 2. Got 27 Wednesday, not bad. 114k. That's not too bad. That's better than what you were getting before. So that's solid. All right, don't see nothing. This will be our last attempt, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Hit the 5-hour mark on the stream though, so pretty successful shiny hunting stream, all things considered. Anyton. Because I'll run around a little bit. Make sure we're not missing nothing. And these guys down here. Nope, nothing. Ow. Get me out, get me out, get me ow. And we're good. All right, pretty solid. Let's take one last look at our shinies real quick. We got Thigh Highs, the Staryu, Cthulhu, the Binacle, Cuppa, the Venipede, Q-Tip, the Swablu, the Boys, the Phalanx, Ube, the Vanillite. Wrong box. Frostlad, the Snorunt, Wintergreen, the Snover, and Frostlad 2, the Snorunt. Unfortunately, no female to be had. But we reload and we try again, most likely tomorrow. So I will see you guys back here tomorrow night for another shiny hunting stream in ZA. If you guys are new around here, definitely subscribe. It helps me out a ton, and we are on our way to 1,200 subscribers. So if you can help me hit that milestone, I'd really appreciate that. Leave a like on the stream because it helps me out a ton with that as well. Gets the stream some more notice via YouTube, as well as new people coming on to the space to hang out with us. So much appreciate that all around. But appreciate you all tuning in. Have a great day, afternoon, evening, night, wherever the hell you are. Have yourselves a damn good one, and take care of yourselves. I'm gonna leave you all with this. Peace.